Man employed. How I like it, nice and quiet. No, you're right.
I was just wondering if you was out there.
Roger, top of the morning to you. That's Buffalo. Buffalo. This coffee sure is good. afternoon?
I just now got up, got my first cup of coffee right in front of me.
Yeah. Good. I just got up a little bit ago. Got me a cup of coffee.
Yep, gotta have my coffee in the morning. You know, it's kind of weird. If I don't have coffee in the morning, my whole day goes to hell.
Well, no, you're right.
And that motherfucker be so off-key you couldn't pencil it for nothing.
Yeah.
Feel like you're in a different world.
That was Snowman. I could barely hear him.
But anyway, good morning over at neighbor. I'm gonna get back out of the way.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
Morning, Snowman, if you can hear me. For some reason, there's something blocking his signal or his antenna where it's at or something. Sounds good there, driver. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I hear him real good over here, but we're kind of close too, you know.
Right.
Who you close to?
You? Kind of.
Oh. I would say Buffy's way over in Moore.
Yeah, he says he's having a problem hearing you this morning.
Well, I do have my antenna problem. Ever since I've had this, me and Buffy ain't been able to talk. Hell, we used to talk every goddamn morning. Shit, for years and years.
Roger.
We'd even fuck around on the flat side back in the day.
So, Snowman, if you're still there, I'm curious, what's the problem with the antenna?
Fucked up IMAX antenna. It broke somewhere up in there.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a whole goddamn penetrator 500 laying out here in the front yard. I've got brand new gamma match I'm looking at right now and all new stainless hardware. Physically being able to go out there and put it together is a chore. And then much less getting in and climb up the tower and change it.
No, that's right.
Record Driver Sean, if you're out there. Working radio check.
Snowman, I can relate to your issue over there. I took mine 10 out of the box, decided I was going to put it together. Yeah, by the time I got it all out of the box, I started putting it back in the box and said, the hell with it. Just a whole lot there to mess with. my yard today?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rented the goat. I'll bring it over.
Cool, yeah.
Well, if you're in the mowing yards, I'll come pick you up. I've got the mower and the gas. I'll just turn you loose.
Hell yeah.
I told the missus, I said, watch this shit. Somebody feels that happy about mowing, hell, well, I've got all the shit you need.
Oh, that's right.
I've got the mower with the bagger. I've got gasoline. I've got a weed eater. What else?
Oh, Buffalo said he's got a goat.
Damn. Who's he got to go to? Well, if I wasn't afraid to goddamn have the deck eat off the back of the house, I'd throw a goat out there, and then at the end of the season, I'd fucking cook that bitch. Say come 1st of November, old Billy Goat's gonna be on the Billy Grill.
The goat,
What's that, Dr. Choctaw?
weed eaters that don't work.
Damn it.
Morning, Dr. AK.
Your little radio,
You're ready to go meet before 1:02.
I-40 and Hawassee Road.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what'd you say there? Buffalo, what'd he say?
Well, I hear you, so it's working at the moment. Put your 20.
Getting the radio checked.
I got you, yeah.
Okay, so you're out there in Hara then, aren't you? Are you mobile or base?
Hey, 102, you ever ate goat meat?
Yeah, say that again, I'm sorry.
How'd you like
Have you ever ate goat?
open?
No. No.
Good shit, dude.
In the right direction.
Had one of my neighbors over here before they got divorced and he moved on. Hell, they used to get a goat over about once a year over there, and they'd have me cooking that motherfucker, and they'd send me some of that goat meat. I'd be over there standing looking like, yeah,
Regulars out here, they use.
I told the missus, I said, hell, I'd get a goat for the backyard, but I'm afraid it'd eat the deck up. But shit, if I did, hell, I'd get that son bitch in the spring, about February, March, turn him loose, and come about the 1st of November, old Billy Goat would be an old grill.
We're in Oklahoma City area, and the skip knocks them out.
Just every year getting a new lawnmower.
Yeah, I was told goats make good lawnmowers.
And they make damn good eating, too. If you ever eat any one time, you'll agree with me.
Four.
But you might want the Latinos to cook it. They know how to fucking fix that shit up, man. It is fucking badass.
All right, well, I wish you luck. Just listen up, and I'm sure there's somebody else out there that either hears you or eventually will. But shove that antenna up as high as you can get it, and get the SWR as low as you can get it. Yeah, you need to take care of that. That's not good for your radio. Especially these newer ones. They're not as forgiving as the old ones.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to have a goat over here. I've got a neighbor from Iran. Yeah, he'd probably be, never mind. One of my neighbors probably be looking for a new girlfriend.
I heard that. Well, sounds like you got a beam, so you might want to drag out the tape measure and double and triple and quadruple check everything. No, it's not. You probably need to adjust your gamma match, maybe even your element length or spacing. Alright, well you got Dr. Choctaw back on this end, and I'm going back to sandbagging and playing on YouTube. Well, on this channel, you can be whatever you want to be. Alright, I'm getting back on the side. It's nice talking to you. Did anybody hear that newcomer out there in Hare, Oklahoma?
Oh, I don't hear him at all up here.
Over there, driver.
Yeah, waving a hand out there to you, Dr. Choctaw. Buffalo, I guess he can't hear this radio.
He probably went back to YouTube. He hears that big radio. Yeah, how about radio check out there?
Yeah, it's working, man.
Yeah, well, appreciate it.
Yep. You have a good day, brother.
Well, the geese. Good morning out there, 3939. Good morning to the rest of the channel.
Did you sleep late this morning?
I did.
Yeah, normally you're one of the first I hear out there.
Roger. Well, you know how schedules fluctuate.
Yeah, especially when you're retired and don't have anything better to do.
Well, I've got various stuff going on from time to time, but I go to bed late and get up late.
Yeah, for me, there's no telling when I'm going to go to bed or when I'm going to get up.
Roger, sure is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm laying around getting weak and lazy.
Roger, well, I get out and exercise, and I think I've got that under control.
I heard that. Yeah, I need to start doing something. This racing 1 day a week ain't quite enough to keep me in shape.
Well, my recommendation is run every day or something like that, or get out and walk maybe for like an hour or two. Maybe you've got all sorts of exciting yard work.
I do, but John Deere does most of it.
Roger that. That's one reason I just have a push mower. I do have technically I have a riding lawnmower, it's not in running condition. I sort of inherited that from somebody, but someday I might fix it up.
I heard that. Yeah, modern life, I'm afraid, made us a little bit lazy, especially me.
Roger.
Hell, I worked so hard all my life as an automotive technician, working 10, 11, 12 hours a day. After I retired, I just quit cold turkey and didn't want to do anything anymore.
Roger. Well, I don't blame you. You worked a long time.
Yeah, I was a technician until I reached till I reached 68 and 3/4 years old.
Roger. So you've been retired not all that long, I guess.
You're right, not all that long, but long enough to get lazy.
Roger. Yeah, if you don't have a set schedule, sometimes you can get lax. Sometimes that's happened to me.
Yeah, I'll probably get out and do something here in a little bit, because I know I got to, so you know how that is.
Roger. Yeah, but for me, my exercise is later in the day. First thing, of course, is coffee.
Well, mine is iced tea.
Roger that. That sounds good, too.
Well, one's not as bitter, and they both have caffeine, so I guess one's not any worse than the other for you.
Roger. Yeah, I don't think they found anything wrong with them yet, but anyway.
Good morning, Scorpio.
Good morning, 102. What's new and exciting?
Oh, not much. Too early yet.
Roger. Well, it looks like a nice day. I've got up and turned my radio on. I was
fix some coffee. I thought I heard you earlier. Did you get an antenna and you were getting it out and decided it was too much of a project or something, or?
Oh yeah, I'm not quite ready. I don't have the rotor or nothing yet for it, so yeah, I took it out, checked it out, and I decided, that's a lot there, so I put it back in the box.
Roger, so that Gizmochi or something, was it?
Yeah, it's got a 5,000 watt gamma match.
Roger. Well, that ought to be enough to give you some breathing room, Roger.
Yeah, quite a bit too, I'm sure, but better more than not enough, you know?
I know you're right. Now, my beam on the horizontal side, I've got a 5K gamma match, but on the vertical side, I've just got the stock 1.5K gamma match.
Roger.
And but even that smaller one's way bigger than I'll ever need, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that power booster I got for mine, all it is, from the looks of it, is just another element for the antenna.
Roger. I've heard that, yeah, if you like start out with a small one and you can put extensions on there and make it into a, a bigger one, like extra directors, I guess. Yeah. And that guy that, I guess his name was Gizmochi, I think he was alive until fairly recently. He finally died at an old age.
He probably had some money too, huh?
No doubt about it, yeah. He's a genius, wasn't he? Somebody's mad out there.
Buffalo, what kind of antennas that you're talking on?
Do what? Or what? I'm on a quarter wave ground plane. Come on.
Referring to what me and Scorpio was just talking about.
Do what?
I don't know why he can't hear me. To get his antenna up in there.
So how high are you going to put your beam, 102?
The tower's 30 feet.
Roger that. So you're just going to have it right on top of that, no pole going up even higher?
I thought about running it like the Antron I had up north, where I had a 30-foot tower and then 30-foot pole going up to the middle, and I had it on a pulley on a rope so I could just pull it up that way, but I don't know, I might go up another 10 feet.
Roger. On mine, I've got like a 40-foot tower, but then I got 10 feet of pipe going up, and earlier it bent in the wind, like a water pipe, iron pipe, so I took the thing down, had a lighting rod. He straightened it for me, plus he put another pipe inside of it to make it stronger, and it's stayed straight this time.
10-4. That's what I'm worried about with the wind and everything. If we go up too high, other than the tower, it'll bend.
Roger, what is that, a 3 element or 4?
Well, it's actually a 3, but with the power booster on it, it makes it into a 4.
Roger. Yeah, but I'm thinking, since it doesn't have any wires going around it like a quad, it's probably not going to catch as much wind as mine, and maybe not, so anyway.
Well, maybe not, I don't know, but I'm not so sure I'm wanting to experiment with that, because that could get kind of expensive.
Roger, okay, if you go up at a 3, I bet it probably won't catch enough wind to bend anything, hopefully.
I hope not. I'd hate like hell to have to do it again. from the looks of it, Scorpio is going to be a chore doing it the first time.
I know you're right. And I guess some people like to hand stack their towers. I guess that's their call, but I'm sure glad I've got the crank up system so I don't have to do any climbing.
That's important.
I guess water pop has moved, but I've been wrong before. I guess everybody heard he had to leave his antenna behind because it's too close to a power line, and just for safety he left it there.
Well, you just never know, you know.
Roger.
Well, that wreck on 152 yesterday didn't turn out so good, did it?
Well, I heard there was a wreck over there and some people were injured. I hope they didn't die.
Well, they said on the news that two people road raging, one knocked the other one in the oncoming traffic and killed the woman that was just driving on her own with little kids.
Oh, there was a fatality? Okay, that somebody did die and it was road rage that caused that?
That's what News 9 said. Road rage pushed the other one on the oncoming traffic. A woman, I think she's 28 or something, with a kid. The kid was all right, but the woman died.
That's awful. Hate to hear that, and I hope that road rage guy gets what he has coming.
Boy, you and me both.
Oh, he will one way or the other. That's just the way karma works.
I know you're right about karma. I mean, you've heard it said many times, karma's a bitch, and they don't say that for nothing, do they?
Well, that's more true than a lot of people believe, but yeah, karma definitely has a, iron fist there, boy.
No doubt about it.
She might not need them for a long time, but then when she does, she's going to regret it.
That's right.
Like a woman, she knows how to hold that grudge.
Yep.
Technically, I've had some encounters with the road rage individuals out on the highway, and of course they turned out all right, but they could have gone south even worse.
ever seen Channel 25 Fox News in the morning?
I don't watch that too much. I probably should.
There's a female reporter on there. She's an anchor. Yeah, that's my future ex-wife.
Roger.
Yeah, she's a cutie though, compared to all the other ones.
Roger. Well, I've got to tune it in now.
Lacey Swope is real cute too, but she's just a lot of woman. Yeah, she'd end up breaking me in half.
Roger that. Well, I don't know how long you've been able to see me around here, 102, but you remember Cassie Hyder? She used to be like the meteorologist around here.
No, I don't remember her.
Okay, she changed jobs about a year ago, first a year, I guess a year and a half ago, and anyway, moved down to Dallas, Fort Worth, and I guess she's down there on one of the stations. But anyway, I kind of miss her, although, you know, her replacement is pretty awesome. I still miss her. She was sort of short, but she still had it going on.
Well, my late wife was only 5'1".
Roger that. Yeah, I'm sorry that you lost your family in that accident.
Well, I keep telling myself they're in a better place.
Roger. Now, if you get called to be on like jury duty, and it's a drunk driving case, heaven help them.
Yeah, no, they're going to be executed if it was on me.
Roger that.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there's no excuse for drunk driving. Not any excuse at all.
Roger that. I mean, I don't really pop a cork much, but I do it at home when I do it.
See, that's the way it should be. But everybody knows it's against the law to drive, and you're taking a chance at killing people, and they do it anyway. Yeah, that's negligence.
Roger that, no doubt.
That's why I got so mad at Gary that one night, man. I was ready to go kill that dude.
Roger.
But then I had to stop and consider the source, you know.
Roger that.
Quite honestly, I honestly believe that he was only doing that because he knew he was pissing me off.
Roger, it's likely.
Yep. Yeah, but you're right. You know, I thought about that a few times, too. They don't want to put me on jury duty with something like that. Yeah, it's not going to turn out wrong.
Roger. And you know how, of course, they've got the selection process to seat people on jury. And I imagine, the defendant's attorney wouldn't take him long to consider. They don't want you on the jury for obvious reasons.
Oh, yeah, they'd fire me in a New York minute. Yeah, because they'd ask me questions and I wouldn't sugarcoat it, not even a little, and they'd throw me out.
Roger that. I mean, I've been summoned twice. I never have been seated on a jury yet, but yeah, I've gone through that process a couple times.
10-4.
But not anything really criminal, but anyway. I mean, just something pretty watered down. I think some kind of somebody being sued over a car wreck one time.
You know, since we're on this conversation, I have a phobia, Scorpio. I'm not so sure how I'm going to be able to handle myself if I actually do find somebody drinking or driving, because my brain tells me to kill them. I'm not so sure I'm going to be able to handle it very well.
Roger. Well, I hope it works out all right, and maybe 102 you do something that can discourage them from that bad habit without killing them.
Well, I don't know about all that, but maybe God's keeping me away from all that for a reason, you know.
Roger. It might be acceptable that, like if they stop for more beer at 7-Eleven, you can tell they're already drunk, and like you see their key fob, and so you know the rest of the story.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold back, though. That's the issue.
I got a coffee emergency. I'll be right back.
Me too.
Like I've heard in the news, there's already talk of replacing Lindsey Graham with his sister.
It's a done deal.
Oh, it is? Okay. I'm assuming our political stance is about the same as Lindsey Graham's was. 39, I didn't quite hear that, but... Oh, Roger. She's taking over till his term's up, and I hope her political stance is the same.
Well, you couldn't depend on Lindsay. He was one of the reasons that the Russiagate investigation got going.
Roger. But in general, I think he was, all for, fighting U.S. enemies and instead of letting them get away with stuff. But anyway, I know I could learn so much more about politics. I would just study it some.
Well, in today's age, there's only one word that you need to learn when you're talking about politicians: embezzlement.
Roger. Yeah, so many of them are dirty.
Well, you do have to take into account that he was one of John McCain's best friends, and you know how dirty John McCain can be.
Roger. But anyway, he was. They were all Republicans, though, weren't they? The ones we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, you might want to drop the Republican and say Rhino.
Roger that.
That girl on Channel 25 needs to eat a couple hamburgers or something.
Roger. Okay, that's it. I'm going to tune in.
She's pretty as hell, but she's just kind of skinny. Ain't much there to hold on to,
Roger. I admit that if I see a young lady it looks too skinny, that's not as appealing to me either. I bet she gets mail suggesting that.
Probably. In case you're watching Channel 25 and you see the weather woman is by far not the one I'm talking about.
Roger, okay, yeah. Just a news anchor, right?
Report.
And how about them Madison Honda commercials? Remember that they always have the girl and the guy doing them.
Now, are we talking about the blonde-headed one or the brunette?
I think she's got her hair at least dyed blonde or something. And she's out there. I mean, I like her, but she's out there.
I don't know. I'm not knocking her. I don't even know her, but she kind of looks like a ferret.
She looks like she got a ton of makeup on, but anyway.
Yeah.
I can't say much for her husband either. I don't know what he wants to be, but those commercials turn me off so bad, I'll never buy a Honda.
Roger. That's a pretty, out there commercial. Like he carries on in a manner that's just out there. But my attention seems to gravitate toward her mostly. Negative. Got that big smile, gleaming white smile. You better have your sunglasses.
He probably nicknamed him Cookie.
Kids are going to love that. They have to stay in school 20 minutes longer now.
Yeah, give it to me now. Give it to me now.
Maybe they'll learn some common sense. Probably not.
Every day I get out there and do my exercise, of course, there's just a complete swarm of kids out there, playing on their scooters and whatever else they use.
Yeah, they got 10 more minutes of recess and 20 more minutes added on to the day. How's that work? Give a little and take it back, plus. Hey, Scorpio, do you run every day?
Most every day I do. Something like 3 miles.
10-4. That tells me you don't smoke either.
Roger, that's correct. In a previous life, when I was a teenager, for a short time I did. But, I figured out that wasn't cool and dropped that habit.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, give it to me now. Give it to me now. Yeah.
I don't know if you do this, but every morning when I get up, I check my glucose levels. I got this little meter to check those fasting levels. I'm happy to say they're getting better every day. I altered my diet a certain way recently, and they're getting down there in the normal range like they should be.
10-4. Yeah, I can't run anymore. I mean, I can, but I have a blood clot in my main artery, so I'm not allowed to be stressed out and shit like that.
Roger. Well, I hope you get that dealt with. I guess blood thinners didn't help.
Well, they still have me on a couple different things, but one of the things they give me is kind of stupid. It's baby aspirin. They say it thins out the blood.
Roger, I've heard that, and that, yeah, if you take some baby aspirin every day, it'll help keep that blood thinner.
Yeah, they used to give me shots in my stomach, by the way, for that.
Roger that.
Yeah, they have me on. I can't even pronounce it. You know, the people that come up with names for medication got to be high.
I know, you're right. Now, my mother, God rest her soul, she had some blood clots in her legs, and one time in her legs, and another time in her lungs. And of course, the doctor would prescribe blood thinners, and I think that got rid of that blood clot in one of her legs, and she was back to normal. And then, anyway, she got another one in her lungs, one of her lungs, and I think the blood thinner caused her to have a brain bleed, and so we almost lost her. But anyway, did the emergency surgery and got her squared away, and she's pretty much back to normal.
10-4. I know if you thin out your blood too much and get cut, you'll end up bleeding to death.
Roger that, or like I say, have a brain bleed or something.
Yep.
But I lost both my parents a long time ago, so they're in a better place now.
Yeah, I keep telling myself the same thing there.
Roger that. Oh, we got that certain one out there. My acid gargler's on the air. I think he wants us to go to Channel 18 so that he can better receive important truck driver news.
Well, that's good. They need to get the hell off our channel.
We're back right now. We're going to the shack there, right?
But I can tell he's not really mad. Some of them really get mad out there.
There's always somebody upset out here.
No doubt about it. Their pain is our gain.
Just think how much nicer the world would be without Starbucks coffee.
Oh, yo.
You heard ICE done shot another Cuban, right?
I think I did hear something in the news about how they shot somebody in Maine this time, I think.
Yeah, Democrats are raising hell about it.
Roger that.
I got a question. What the hell makes them think that he's so damn special because he's from Colombia?
I guess so. Well, I would have been just as happy if they had simply deported him instead of shooting him, but anyway.
They said they were going to. He was ordered to leave the country, and then he used his car as a weapon, tried to kill a cop, so they shot him.
Roger. Well, that sounded like he got what he deserved. And over in Iran, I'm just hoping and praying that we do reach a point of stability. I think they were talking, remember Ahmadinejad, they were talking about trying to install him back in over there, so maybe we can get that done and, you know, and get things squared away.
I think old Trump's about done playing games with them people already.
Roger, yeah. I haven't been paying real close attention, but it does sound like he's been bombing the living shit out of them the last few days.
Yeah.
It's working, radio checker.
Yeah, old Trump told him he's ready to wipe them off the map.
Roger that. Maybe they're beginning to catch on that he does pretty much what he says.
Quite honestly, if they had done it back in the day when Bush was president, they wouldn't have to fight them today.
Exactly. Ever since all those hostages were taken over there, how long ago? 47 years ago, whatever it was. I guess during the Jimmy Carter administration. Yeah, things started going the wrong direction.
Yeah, and it only got worse from there. And when Bush got in, it got real bad, and they backslid on what they said, too.
Roger.
Here we are, having to fight them with their own weapons. And guess what?
No doubt about it. Well, I hope we have a good outcome, if that's possible, in this day and age.
I heard Trump's wanting to sell Turkey some F-35s.
Roger that. Well, I guess that's a good idea. I mean, aren't they technically part of NATO? But I felt like that they could exit NATO in a heartbeat. But I think over there they're not afraid to stand up for themselves. I think they've attacked Syria or somebody more than once over some, you know, like border violation.
I know if Trump's wanting to give up some of the F-35s, that tell me that they have something else better in the works.
Roger, yeah. You probably heard about the F-47 that fairly recently they've unveiled. Sound like they've been working on that thing for maybe 10 or 15 years. And I think our enemies are a little bit scared of that.
Yeah, well, they better be.
Roger. I hope this time that we've got complete airtight security and the Chinese or anybody else cannot steal that technology. I think quite a bit of the F-35 technology was stolen by the Chinese, and they put that in their fighter plane that's equivalent to the F-35.
Yep.
Elaine Chow's probably already given it to her.
Right.
They need to go over there to Iran and put a big old ball of fire in the whole country.
Roger that, yeah. Burn it down, start over.
Oh, yeah, Walmart needs a new parking lot anyway.
Somebody on here, I guess yesterday, I said something about how the population needs to go to one side of the country, and you know what would happen to the other side.
My buddy says, well, what about the kids? Well, those kids are raised to be terrorists. You tell me.
Roger. I feel like most people over there are probably good people and hopefully not brainwashed, but anyway. But it's hard to know, but anyway, I hope we get it sorted out and get all those radicals out of there. And you know how we were going to recover or destroy all of the enriched uranium. I hope we follow through with that and destroy the rest of the nuclear facilities that haven't already been destroyed. Good morning. Is that Concrete Cowboy? Roadrunner. I'm just enjoying my coffee, enjoying Taco Tuesday, Roadrunner.
Good to hear you. So good,
Roger that. Roadrunner guarantees. So are you north or southbound?
I'm at Port Oklahoma City.
Roger that. Yeah, you sound good out there, man.
Have a good, brother. Have a good.
No doubt. Every day above ground is a great day, Roger. That's what I'm talking about, no doubt. Roadrunner, did you play that, or?
Come back.
Well, I guess you heard the Roadrunner soundbite. Did you play that?
No.
Okay. I think I know who did it. That was excellent. I need to get that put into my stuff. Oh, yeah, I love it. I think the Roadrunner cartoons were said to be the most violent production ever.
Yes, sir.
So Wile E. Coyote, he always had a bad day.
I know you're right, yeah.
Mimi.
I loved watching that shit. You know, you concoct some kind of contraption to try to catch the Roadrunner. Of course, you know the rest of that story. But he never gave up. Roger. But I got to watch him die many times. Yes, now.
You would think after being blown up so many times, he finally quit.
Well, yes, exactly what you'd assume.
Slow down, Brent. Have it down. Just deal with this fucking traffic. Never say deal. Hell yeah. You're not doing the side door? All around me. What's up? Yeah.
There we go. Getting ready to hear some blues music. and I probably don't care for every genre, but I like blues music, classic rock, pop tunes, or anything that's got a good beat to it and good energy.
One night I run into a lot of this guy, what's his name, the Chinese guy.
Talking to me.
Sure, pretty good. Turns good, tires look good.
Radio check, I think you're working. I kinda heard you. Not very good though. Oh, you're on a handheld. Okay, that explains it.
Number 1, Virginia, big break. I guess my radio ain't getting out today. I guess my radio ain't getting out. Number 1 is back live.
Radio checker, it's working, but you sound like you're way out there. The 747 said that.
I'm giving her all she's got to do.
.371 in Davenport.
Red light, dude.
Scorpio is in Davenport, isn't that Virginia, I think? Waving.
Roger. Maybe so, 102 or Virginia or Iowa or somewhere.
If I'm not mistaken, I think there's one in West Virginia.
I'll take your word for it. Sound like that you have a better knowledge of cities up there. You lived up that way in Pennsylvania a long time, didn't you?
I also used to live in Virginia. But, yeah, I think there is a Davenport in West Virginia. But you got Davenports pretty much all over the place, just like, well, there's several different ones.
Yeah, I guess, I know you're right. And it's like streets, you know, like Martin Luther King Boulevard. I swear, in about every city they got one.
Yep. Back when I was 13, we lived over there on Virginia Beach.
That sounds like a pretty cool place to be.
That was pretty cool.
Roger, so you learned how to surf?
Oh, no, not me.
I only surfed one time, or tried to, back in the 60s, down under Gulf of Mexico, Mustang Island, which is just off Port Aransas down there.
Yeah, I used to ride BMX bicycles and motocross.
Roger that.
I tell you what, man, the ocean was gorgeous, and I got to stand right next to an aircraft carrier one day, and I never thought in a million years those were so big.
Roger. Well, I don't guess I've ever seen an aircraft carrier up close, but I have visited a battleship one time. I was on vacation in the Carolinas, and I visited the USS North Carolina that was tied up beside the Wilmington River in, Wilmington, North Carolina. So I took a tour of that battleship. It was pretty awesome. I guess they probably still got it tied up there unless they're trying to reactivate it for battle or something.
Yeah, I don't think they'll use it again. I don't know. It's hard to tell though.
Roger. Yeah, I think they might technically be, reactivating some or whatever, but probably not on that one.
That aircraft carrier, though, you look look up at it and you're just dumbfounded how big it is. It's like a big city on water.
Roger. Well, I'd like to take a tour of an aircraft carrier. And you know, the space shuttles, they've got the ones that didn't crash on display around. And I guess they probably won't let you take a tour inside them. But you remember the Enterprise, which was also a space shuttle that they did testing on. I don't think they ever went into space with it. And I guess they have it on exhibit somewhere. And I'm thinking they might let you tour inside that. And I'd like to do that if possible.
Yeah, they just moved one to the Smithsonian not too long ago, like last month or the month before that.
Roger that, yeah. Back in the early 80s, I visited the Smithsonian, and I need to revisit it, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's good. That was fascinating.
So you really don't know how big that space shuttle is till you're up next to it either, by the way.
I know you're right. And I did take a picture of the Columbia. Remember, it was the very first space shuttle to be launched back in, I think, April 1981. And I was actually down there. I hitchhiked to Florida. I saw that thing launch. And then I hitchhiked back in time to see it come in to tinker on, on the back of a 747. I guess what they landed.
We'll get over one.
Edwards or somewhere.
Thank you, sir.
I think that's the same one they just moved to the Smithsonian.
Roger. Well, it must be another one. I think the Columbia later crashed. But anyway, I was taking pictures of it, Tinker, and they let me get fairly close to it. And you were talking about how big it was. I know you're right. It was immense.
Yeah, those things are a whole lot bigger than I thought they were, that's for sure.
Roger that. You wonder how in the world something like that fly?
You see it on the video, it really don't look too big, but man, I'm telling you that, yeah.
You remember what the astronaut's nickname did, I think, the Flying Brick or something.
That didn't work.
But yeah, I guess you notice I am fascinated with flight and, of course, space travel and all that.
Fred 1 there for radio check.
Yeah, the Smithsonian had to build another building to put that in too, by the way.
Roger that. No doubt about it.
Yeah, they got it standing straight up and down.
All right. Oh, that's cool. I need to go see that.
Break.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, did you say that the aircraft carrier was the size of a city?
I think that's what 102 was saying.
Oh, my God, I thought they were smaller than that. Anyway, I just listened in. Y'all have a fireman that they call me Mr. Rabbit. We'll be on the side.
Roger. 102, what were you exactly saying about the aircraft carrier?
I didn't know they was that big. I didn't know they was that big.
Roger. I didn't realize they were that big. I knew they were big, but anyway, 102 was talking about that. He might have went to get more coffee or something.
Oh, okay. Okay, we appreciate it. We just listening. Y'all have a fireman Rabbit on the mail.
Rabbit, good morning. Hope you're having a great Taco Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, I'm enjoying this conversation.
Roger, Dodger.
Good morning, Rabbit. And yes, those aircraft carriers are definitely big.
Oh, okay.
I would like to take a tour of one someday.
Yeah, well, when you get my age, you can't hardly. All the way up in age, I'll probably never get to see one of them.
Right, well, maybe one of these days you will get to see one. It's a little closer if you want to go visit the USS Batfish, tied up to the Arkansas River, close to Muskogee, if you haven't done that already.
Oh, no, I haven't been out anywhere. But I might in the near future try to go see some of them. I've seen one big old ship that my son was on, but he was in the Navy, but I haven't seen them no bigger than aircraft carrier.
Roger. But I did visit the USS Batfish in Muskogee, maybe about a year ago or something, snapped a picture. That was pretty cool. Actually, they've got it up on land. They hauled it out of the water, and I think they didn't let me tour it for some reason, they said, but pretty soon I can go back and take a tour inside of it. But I did snap the pictures.
Oh, yeah, well, I saw one out there in Virginia, Northport, Virginia. They had one out there, but I didn't get to get on it. I just happened to see my son coming off of it when I went to pick him up.
Roger that. But anyway, that was just a submarine, but I'd love to take a tour of a aircraft carrier one of these days.
I know that's right.
And I guess you heard that the USS Nimitz, I guess it might still be out there operating, but not much longer. I think they're going to decommission it pretty soon. Maybe that would be a possibility for me to tour it.
Yeah, well, if I had seen one on TV and they kind of show you some of it, I mean, I'd enjoy that, because I can't get around like I used to.
Roger that.
I go out to Virginia Beach over by the naval base over there. You'll see an aircraft carrier for sure, for sure.
There you go.
I went to Northport, Virginia.
Yep, I've been there.
Okay, y'all go ahead. I want to know how big them aircraft carriers were. Y'all have a time. I'm going to go ahead and read the mail. Rabbit gone.
Have a good day, man. Yeah, I lived in a town called Midlothian. It's right outside of Richmond. We used to go to Virginia Beach all the time.
Roger. You know, that town sounds familiar. Remember we talked about a lot of states having the same towns. And in Texas, the south part of Dallas, I think there's a town called Midlothian or something like that, which was the childhood home of Chris Kyle.
Out there, Virginia Beach, the Navy base, that's where the Navy SEALs train at.
Roger. Now that's a bunch of badasses.
I wish I had one. Maybe someone. You got a copy on this,
Come on back for the 747. Sorry, I didn't quite catch your numbers. Come on back for the 747. Roger. I think you said 379 Waterboy. Good morning, Waterboy. I'm not quite sure what your 20 is. 747 Tornado Alley standing by. Roger, I got that 20 that time, 379 Waterboy around Wisconsin. Keep up the good work around Wisconsin, Waterboy, 379, 747, Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City, reading your mail. That's the kind of DX I like, one at a time. Yeah, that term is, it's changed. It's just an entirely different meaning now. I suspect you know that. since I'm pretty sure I've used up my 5 minutes, 747 is going to stand by.
Good job, baby.
We're walking. Hopefully not. Somebody's 3 legs at this point. Oh, fuck off. That's what I get for pulling over to take a bus. I get stuck behind someone who's going like... The trailer they had me go pick up out of Missouri that I thought was in pretty good shape. That Joey gone off a Purple Wave. They still haven't put it in the place. Sound about right. Swizzle pit. I'm gonna sit down. I'll take it. Oh, I imagine so. Good buddy. I'd rather than the mechanic give it a good look over. Make sure it's loose and all that.
Yeah, my buddy John drinks twice. Being not good. White people!
It's another fine day for another shrill declaration. and never underestimate the potential for road rage out there. Here's somebody out there, they keep on jumping up and down, making this real declaration that they hate white people. Another day, another rabble rouser. I guess we got a truck versus a motorcycle wreck at the intersection, or close to that intersection of Southeast 15th and Eastern. I guess sound like the motorcyclist didn't make it.
That's the way it happens when you're on a bike, though.
No doubt about it, yeah. Anytime there's an accident, you know which one dies.
That's the whole reason why I won't get another Harley, for that same reason right there.
Roger that. Well, I've never owned a motorcycle. I guess that's the reason I should not own one.
Yep. Pretty bad when you can be safer on a dirt bike than you are on a street bike.
I know you're right. I have seen the aftermath of a motorcycle accident a long time ago, and I get ill just thinking about that.
Yep.
I mean, I was in traffic just crawling along on I-40 eastbound where it goes over the Canadian River, and anyway, the accident had just happened before that. And this motorcyclist, I guess he lost control and hit the bridge railing, and they drug him over there on the shoulder. They hadn't covered him up yet. The top of his head is split open like a watermelon.
Damn it.
Anyway, the traffic was crawling by there, and everybody got a good look at him. That ruined my whole day.
Yeah, I think I would have lost my appetite, too.
No doubt about it, yeah, I definitely lost the appetite. I'm guessing that maybe he's, like a lot of these modern day Evel Knievel cyclists, driving their cycle at a high speed, over 100 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic, and something went wrong.
Oh, yeah, if you disrespect your bike will not hesitate to disrespect you back, for sure, for sure.
No doubt about it. And on a less serious note, I've seen some mishaps. I don't know if I should call them complete accidents involving motorcycle riders. Somebody showing off, popping wheelies on their motorcycle downtown Shawnee, like they were at the light. It turned green. They thought they'd pop a big wheelie and impress everybody. Instead, that bike just jumped right out from under them, and they were left sitting on the street, and that bike went over there. I don't know. It might hit a car somewhere off the side there. But I don't guess they got hurt real bad. But might have broken their tailbone, but I'm sure they lived.
Well, bike is nothing you want to show off on, that's for sure.
Roger, yeah, I bet they learned that the hard way right then and there. I hope they learned it.
Well, if not, they deserve what they get next time.
Roger. Well, I'm glad it didn't kill them.
I've had a couple bikes in my lifetime, but yeah, I won't do that no more. Not a street bike, nope.
Roger that.
Now, give me a 250 Yamaha or a Kawasaki dirt bike. Oh, I'm good on that.
Roger that. Well, technically, I rode a motorcycle one time, but it was like a little, almost like a bicycle with a tiny little motor on it. But it was a Yamaha. But anyway, it's a weak ass little motorcycle.
Right.
I mean, I don't think I could have popped a wheelie if I tried on it. But anyway.
Y'all need to go over there and go ahead and get out of it.
Here we go. Oh, we need to go to Channel 18 to make way for important truck driver news.
How am I supposed to be important if you're always walking on the road?
Well, they'll learn to like to get walked on.
My first bike was a dirt bike, a YZ80. That was a fast little sucker, that was.
Roger. I mean, I have to admit it sounded like it was a lot of fun to ride that.
Oh, yeah. And as I got older, they just got bigger.
Roger that. I guess the need for speed.
Plus the jumps I enjoyed the most.
Roger. Well, you remember Evel Knievel. I guess he used to stage all those stunts. Remember when he attempted to jump across the Snake River Canyon on a specially modified motorcycle? I think it had some kind of rocket engine attached to it or something.
Yeah, the chute came out too early.
Roger. Well, I know he survived that. I guess probably broke some bones, but that was par for the course for him, I guess, wasn't it?
Evel Knievel was one of my idols growing up.
Roger that on Evel Knievel. And remember the guy who modified that motorcycle and put that rocket engine on it, Bob Truax. I think he was interviewed on TV one time, and they asked him, would he get on that cycle and ride it? And it didn't take him long to tell them, hell no.
Right. The craziest stunt I ever saw on a motorcycle was jumping over a helicopter. I think there was two of them now.
Roger that.
Now, that was just retarded. I would have never done that.
Roger that. And you may know exactly how many motorcycle stunts in the career of Evel Knievel that he staged.
Yep.
I don't know how many. Do you know how many?
No, but there was a lot. Did quite a few jumps.
Roger. He probably broke just about every bone in his body in the course of his career.
Well, if you ask him, he broke every bone in his body twice.
Roger. Yeah, but when he died, I guess he died from something completely unrelated to motorcycle stunts.
Yep. He was videotaped, and he actually said that he broke every bone in his body twice.
Roger that.
And you know, some of the jumps that he messed up on, I can honestly believe it.
Roger. Go ahead, radio checker. Sounding good, radio checker. I guess you're out there on the highway. Roger, highways and byways. Remember what that guy in the desert always used to say, safety first. Well, I've got conflicting information. I thought that was a deadly accident at 15th and Eastern. Now they're saying that I guess the motorcycle rider's in critical condition, but I guess I hope he makes it. It just depends on how messed up he is.
Bet he thinks twice before he gets another bite.
Right, yeah, no doubt. Roger that. Yeah, I guess if you got the right genes for that, you do it. Roger. Live to ride, ride to live, or something.
Live to ride, ride to live.
Roger. The public is always shocked and fascinated by our modern day daredevils.
That couple that climbed up the Empire State Building, yeah, I give them props on that.
Roger that. Yeah, that was impressive, and I guess they probably had to pay some fines, and they technically got arrested. But that was like their victory tour, free ride downtown. Roger.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful moment, and I'm sure it was worth it.
No doubt. And they might have even autographed stuff for the cops while they were briefly locked up.
I wouldn't doubt it a bit. That's one hell of a way to propose, though. That's something you just don't forget.
Well, yeah, that's outstanding. I know you're right. That'll surely end up in the record books, whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
And I guess we're still got a green light on the Legends Tower in downtown OKC that you probably heard about. It's supposed to be the tallest building in the country, either 1,905 feet or 1,907 feet high. I admit I don't remember what year our state became a state. One year or the other, but anyway, that's how tall the building's going to be. And we'll probably have some daredevils, of course, jump off of that.
Oh, yeah, you'll have Spider-Man out there somewhere.
Roger.
Still gonna go through with that, huh?
Roger. You remember we had a couple of daredevils jump off of the Devon Tower. It wasn't quite finished. I think they almost got it up to its complete height, and anyway, they snuck up there and jumped off with parachutes, and I guess OHP, gave them their free ride downtown or whatever.
Yeah, 10-4.
I remember, I think they each paid a $165 fine, and they were back on the interstate. They're got to be a special club for you know, adventurous people like that. But I can't think of what the name of it. There's probably several of them. What the names would be, I don't know what the names would be of those clubs exactly.
I know that one that calls himself Spider-Man. You know, they give him fine after fine after fine after fine, and he said it don't matter how much they fine him because he makes way more than that for doing it.
I know you're right. Yeah, the publicity's worth it.
No.
He's probably papered his walls with all those citations or whatever fines. I bet he's even, you've got the law enforcement and it arrested him earlier or whatever to come over there and pose for photographs, you know, for publicity photographs, whatever.
No doubt about it.
Morning, Sean.
Good morning. By chance, do you ever get a chance to check on that pole?
No. Actually, I haven't. I kind of forgot about it. I'll ask him today, though. He should be home today.
Oh, roger, right on.
Thanks for reminding me, though.
Morning, Scorpio.
I think Buffalo went to get something to eat. It got quiet out there all of a sudden, like.
I know you're right.
I wonder where old Gunslinger has been lately.
Well, Gunslinger actually kind of had an accident. He fell down some stairs and he's injured on his left side. I mean, I was texting him the other day, and that's what's going on. He's recovering from that. I think he fell down some stairs twice and injured his left arm, left shoulder, pelvis, and leg. But anyway, I guess he's going to be back on the air pretty soon.
I didn't hear anything about that, but I hope he's okay, man.
Roger. I think he'll be all right, and hope he gets that situation squared away so that doesn't happen anymore.
Right.
And I think might be upgrading his equipment and sidetracked by that as well. But rest assured, the Gunslinger shall return. Well, there we got that guy again. He says he hates white people.
Yeah, he'll be the next one pulling a Michael Jackson and bleaching his skin.
Roger.
why blacks complain about whites?
Why's that?
Because they're not white.
All right. Always good to make contact with some of my truck driver friends out there, like Roadrunner. I probably communicate with him maybe every 6 months or something like that. And then Patriot's another one I communicate with, not that frequently, but it's always good when they make contact.
All right.
And you remember Sneaky Snake? I believe yesterday he was on there.
I haven't heard 501 out there lately either.
Roger that. And Plowboy, maybe you remember him. He comes through fairly regularly. He doesn't live in this area, but not so far away. He's kind of out close to Duncan.
Hey, something happened funny last night.
Or something funny happened last night.
Yeah, somebody was on the radio last night making those little noises again, and I keyed up. I said, "Hey, cowgirl," and then I think it was Rattlesnake or Snowman keyed up and said, "That's not cowgirl." And as soon as he said that, cowgirl keyed up and said hi.
Oh, cool. I'm glad she was out there and sounded off.
I'm telling you, my hearing is really good, man.
I used to talk to cowgirl years ago, back when I was still in my career, and I lived in Norman, and I commuted every day back and forth from the west side of the city. Anyway, I'd get on a mobile and communicate with cowgirl. I think she's told me she's like the ripe old lady of 18 or something. But anyway, I always enjoyed, communicating with her. She was a nice girl. I guess that's Rattlesnake's sister.
Yeah, 10-4.
And I hate it that sound like that her situation has become a little bit entangled or whatever.
Well, you know how those family feuds go.
Roger that.
I've been in a couple of those myself.
Roger, I've had some experience with familial conflict.
Yep. I know how I can do that with my hearing, by the way. I know exactly how I do it. When I was blind, I had to learn how to focus more on what I heard, and I learned how to do that, and I'm not going to forget it.
Roger. I've always heard if you lose one sense, then your other senses become sharper to compensate for it.
Yep.
I guess it's old news now, but you saw the video of some tourist, I guess up in Yellowstone, tried to grab a selfie with one of the bison and didn't work out good for him.
I don't think I heard about that one.
Anyway, that beast was chasing him around and ended up, this was an older guy, but anyway, that guy and just threw him up in the air like a rag doll.
Well, he got a horn in the butt, huh?
No doubt. And I guess he probably got injured from his hard landing, but lived to tell the tale anyway.
Bet he won't do that no more.
Absolutely guaranteed.
Probably won't be sitting down for a while either.
Yeah, no doubt. There's always somebody got to learn the hard way.
Yep.
As you know, he's lucky that he didn't get gored to death by that thing.
Yeah, he's lucky. Yep. Doesn't even realize how close he was to death.
Roger that, yeah. Down here in around Lawton, I guess you know all about I think they call it the Wichita Wildlife Refuge. Of course, they've got some bison down there, and I've heard of some tourists, some foreign tourists, that thought they could pet the animals, and some of them, unfortunately, died. They got gored.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. People need to realize just because they're animals and they're in a cage, they're still wild.
Roger. I guess they're kind of out in the open out there, and they seem about like cattle, right? But, yeah, not the same.
Yeah, well, regardless of where they are, they're still wild animals. They still have that instinct, you know.
No doubt about it.
Like my sister-in-law. Sorry.
And you know all about Mount Scott down there, I guess. I assume you've been down there and taken a trip to the top of Mount Scott.
No, actually, I'm not even sure where that is.
Well, it's down there just north of Lawton, just north of Fort Sill, down there close to Medicine Park. And I would urge you to go down there at your early convenience. I guess you got a CB in your mobile, I don't know, but go up to the top of Mount Scott, and you spend a few hours up there communicating all over the place.
Well, I've been down to that big lake down there. That was pretty much empty when I was there, too, by the way.
Roger.
I've been to Lawton twice in my life. Down to that lake.
Roger. But anyway, I've been down there a number of times and gone up to the top of Mount Scott and talked on my CB all over the place. But I'm overdue to go back down there and give that another try.
Yeah, Roger.
And of course, I was able to communicate with the OKC on my mobile, which I definitely couldn't do down at ground level down there.
All right.
But I've never encountered any rattlesnakes, but I knew good and well that's the kind of country where there's probably plenty of rattlesnakes, more than around here, I assume.
Yeah, probably so, up on the mountain there with all the rocks and all that, yeah.
Roger. So I was especially alert, not wanting to have any bad encounters. It reminds me I need to get a snake bite kit just in case the worst happens.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Roger. Water boy, you still out there in Wisconsin? 747 said that.
Radio shop, we're open. Have a great day. We're here till 8 p.m. 7 days a week except for Thursday. We leave at 5:30 and have a great day.
Truck wash is open at 7. Tractor, motor right in the back. Tractor and trailer with motor right in the back. Starting at 65. We also do trailer wash out with hoppers, reapers, tankers, and dumps. Thank you, and come on in at exit 97.
Big Wild Radio. 1.01. Hard to do.
Good morning, 185. 747 said that.
10-4. 10-4. We do installs. I guess a lot of the shops stopped doing installs. That's why it's I don't think you have service if you're not going to go out and do something. You heard it.
Good, this motherfucker whips around you, because I'm right here, so get the fuck around.
Have a great day over there at Turn 2. Natural CB 313, Rockford, Illinois. Radio shop is gone.
Good morning, Radio Shop. Unit 313. 747 Tornado Alley said that.
I don't know if you're skip or not.
Well, I thought that other lane over there had a car in it. That's why I said we're here.
My 2C down there to have 126 wash off. She'll do the car. She's like 1,000 miles away. I know she's not up here in Illinois.
Been riding my ass.
Oh my goodness, really? I love that area. 707, my brother, he passed away. He was south of there, Nake Vi Ion. I love, that's God's country down there, man. It's beautiful. headed down that way. I need to go visit my sister-in-law, that's for sure. All right, well, we'll catch you later. Give me a holler when you're 2-3 miles down the road. You know, normally we could probably do 15, but I got 9 pounds to skip right now. We'd have to go to another channel. All right, I'm listening. Well, I found where the smoke was. I left my 100-watt weller. I forgot I didn't see a box, and it was over in the corner, and when I moved shit around this morning, I had a wire touching the 100-watt weller for changing transistors. I left it plugged in all right. That was stupid. It still works fine. I've left it plugged in overnight before, but not on purpose. I gotta go. I probably won't be able to give you the radio check, but we'll catch you again.
And it's another wonderful day in paradise.
Living the dream.
No doubt, that's what I'm talking about, living a dream on top of the world. Good morning, Whiskey Tango Charlie. So good morning, Natural Man 313 Radio Shop. Correction, Mr. Natural. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Taco Tuesday in Chicago. You cannot stand in the way of progress. And it's always good to hear you out there. Whiskey Tango Charlie, keep up the good work. 747, Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City, reading your mail. And it's another fine day for another shrill declaration. Roger that, around the corrupt state of Chicago. Whiskey Tango Charlie, you just made my day, man. Keep on talking. 747 standing by. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. And there's nothing wrong with being worldwide, and 747 is gone again. No doubt about supporting the community, and the world loves a cheerful giver.
What's a good idea?
It's a brand new car.
No doubt about it. Yep, it's that time. Price is right. I'm just idly wondering if the various participants in that program might take some kind of drugs to get themselves up to that level, but I'm not sure if they do or not in preparation for that show.
Right.
And afterwards, I'm also wondering, after the show's done, how long it takes them to come down from that.
Yeah, that's kind of a high-pressure job right there, I think.
Roger. I mean, I can just picture some of them later, like maybe they've gone to the Waffle House or some other restaurant, and they still haven't quite decompressed from all that, and the wait staff's wondering, well, what the fuck's going on here anyway? What's the deal?
Well, when they start bidding on their breakfast, that's kind of a sure sign.
But I'm okay with it. Just anything that's the opposite of mad all the time is okay with me.
Right.
And now I'm nervous. I was down there, I didn't see that.
CB shop, Arlington, Indiana on US 52. Good giggly moogly.
Twice on Sunday. Good morning to you there, Charlie Delta.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, I'm good now that I've had my coffee. I'm ready to meet today.
Yeah. I've had some breathing problems. I have a hard time sleeping.
Oh, is that right? Got asthma or something?
I don't know her. No. I just got some fluid buildup. Man, I'll tell you what, that gets rough when you can barely breathe.
Yeah, I get fluid buildup too. That's why I go pee 100 times a night.
Well, this is in my lungs.
I know, yeah. Yeah, that ain't good, especially with all this, all this heat.
Yeah, I think I egged it on the other week, last week tried to cut grass, and my mower mulches that stuff so fine. I've got a hole in my deck where you can just let water run down it, start the mower up, and it'll clean the under deck. And that thing even squirts, real fine clippings of grass up through that little hole. And I know I breathed in a ton of dirt in that grass, so that didn't help things.
Come on, people, if you want.
Yeah, between that and humidity, that's all bad.
Exactly. Of course, I come in the house. There's another problem. You come out of all that stuff, getting a not cool house, and that adds to the problem. Like the old lady with a bloody nose. If it's not one thing, it's three.
Right.
Nowadays, just try to you hear that beat?
Yep.
That was my pacemaker. It's time to change it out.
Maybe the battery's low. My smoke detector sounds like that.
What?
Maybe it's time to change the battery in it. My smoke detector sounds like that too when it's got a low battery.
Yeah, you have to change out the whole unit. You can't change out the battery.
Yeah, we talk.
Titanium unit completely sealed. Otherwise, I'm quite sure it's got a capacitor in there, not a battery.
Hey, give you a heads up. If you got a pacemaker, do not run a linear.
There's no problem there. I've never had a linear, and probably never will.
Important.
Did I hear something crazy? I key up one of my other radios I got that I listen to here on maybe 2 meters or so. Key it up, and my readout screen on my digital scale will turn itself on.
10-4.
No problem. What's going on?
Not a thing.
What do you think, son?
The truck wash is open.
I'm out of 10 on my way. That old back. Your chain's a loose bell on the back end. Extremely loose. I'm trying to tell him, but I don't know if he's got a CV, and if it is, I don't think it's on. Get up out of that bed. Get up. Let's go.
guess when we get closer, I'm gonna just park it on the side of the road, go top it off, and see if that's where they want this thing. And this place ain't too hard to get into. I've been there before. Park it right here.
Alrighty down, I'm back. I'm sure that made everybody's day a little bit better.
time was that? How did they get me up there? I think you think we can beat me doing that bad. Don't look too bad for low curve. Got 3, 4 fours coming up here. Outside lane, looks like after that should be clear. Yeah.
Yes, Charlie Delta, it's still working.
Hey, why your radio sound like that? Why your radio sound like that? Yo voy like me como así.
Car gets by you, you're clear.
Clear now?
Hey, you're already over there.
Are you there? Hello? Yeah, it's working, radio check.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay.
Truck stop here till 8 o'clock, open 7 days a week. Coming in better than my ex-wife. Nope. Safe travel, pal. make one too. Still sound like shit. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he gonna cause one.
I mean, she was.
Put on down there, Ruth.
Just turning around. There's a hook on.
Hey, dumbass, so you're just gonna wait till the last second to fucking get over?
Too many motherfuckers out here don't know how to drive anymore.
Channel 19 secure. And it's another wonderful day in paradise. On top of the world, living the dream.
flying through Radney, come on.
Like another wonderful day in Bedrock. Come on back, audio checker. Push the 20 on the last load.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm very easy to shut up. All you gotta do is turn your radio off. Standard left-hand knob solution. One size fits all.
Hell, we're oversized trying to get a load across with pilot cars. We're using this CB as a tool. You're out here doing it as a fucking toy. So how about you shut the fuck up, bud?
Roger, but still, it's just CB. Citizens have a right to use this channel.
I disagree. I think all you space station dumbasses should go to a different channel.
Roger, well, you're entitled to your opinion. But anyway, I'm a citizen. This is Citizen Band, and this is the channel I selected to talk on.
And that's why everybody hates you.
I know if I was part of an escort service trying to guide that wide load down the highway, I'd try to find a quiet channel, but I do respect your right to pick and choose the channel you want to use too.
Well, let me tell you why we don't go to different channels. Most truckers run 19, and so we've got to let them know, hey, we're coming extra wide. We can't do that on 23 because they're all on 19, you hear? So that's why we run 19.
Roger that. But anyway, have a great day out there. 747 standing by. And if you happen to be getting off the 117, which is 4th Street and more, and going east, be advised 4th Street is blocked because of the railroad trestle project. You'd have to go north or south at that point. And what's next out there? The presidential motorcade. And that is how the game is played. 747 standing by. got enough room to get turned back there?
Go through this pipe, we're going to make a right in. Got to get over there pretty good. Watch it for the curve for me.
All right, where are you turning at?
Right past this light.
Okay.
I gotta come back with one more.
Tail swing looks good. And your curve looks good. But if you got it. Okay.
It's going to be a right from 44 west. That's good. Hold that. Roll.
And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard waiting for that next big wave to come in.
I believe I can fly.
Radio checker, come on back. 747 said that. I barely hear you out there. I'm not sure who that is. I'm guessing that might be Whiskey Tango Charlie, but I'm not sure.
closed.
Or pick a lane, goddamn.
Anyway, he said Jim's loving it over there. Really? He's been hauling a lot of office trailers. Oh, yeah. Copy. It's either all or nothing on channel 19. And good morning, Jake, around the lakes, if you're out there.
Come on over, driver.
And good morning, 610, if you're out there. 747 standing by.
Let me see them hands, let me see them hands, let me see them.
on? What's going on? Oh man, you, I hear you lot of crowd. Come on. Oh man, you fine. Come on.
Hello, audio. Well, it kind of got quiet out there. I guess everybody went to IHOPs or something.
I'm away, driver, I'm away.
Well, they didn't take 313 to IHOP 747. They didn't take Mr. Natural Radio Shop to IHOP.
No doubt about it. Mr. Natural 313 at the radio shop. Keep up the good work at the radio shop.
Sounds good, driver. I'm at the rear of the shell next to the DMV. So we're here 7 days a week. If you can't see, we can be a problem. Stop on by. We'll get you 10-4.
Well, would you want to go to IHOP? Last time I went there years ago, only reason I went because my chulito wanted to go. Went in there with a man and a woman running the place. They said, hang on, we'll be with you. I waited, finally walked out. Last time I was to IHOP.
Roger. Well, actually, just between you and me, I have not been to IHOPs in ages. I heard that a certain waitress, a one-legged waitress, works there. I'm trying to remember her name, Eileen or something, works at IHOPs.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it's called International House of whatever they call it now.
Sure, tell me.
Yes, that's what it is, but I guess they compressed it into that. What is that, an acronym? Yeah, IHOPs, just like you've heard of MAD, haven't you? Which stands for Mutual Assured Destruction.
Put on the side of your head. You're going to find out. Keep on your mind.
All kinds of acronyms.
I think maybe somebody else is mad at Unit 747 out there, but I've been wrong before.
Uh-oh.
I do a lot of work for me.
Struck a match.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I didn't really try or mean to. I think I pissed off a wide load a little earlier.
Well, I can definitely fight my own battles, but we'll figure out who he is. You have a blessed day.
I wonder if we're going to get a rain shower this afternoon.
In theory, we might.
Good thing about that guy, sir, is I only hear him for about
makes me wonder when truck drivers or others out there, they're kind of like truck drivers, you know, they tell you to shut up or something, go to another channel, that they're broadcasting important truck driver news, and maybe they forget this is citizen band. It's the public airways. It's not the private channel. It's like they need to go to their own business band, have a special business band for truck drivers and, you know, wide loads and all that, so they can transmit and receive their important truck driver news, where it would be actually illegal for just regular citizens like myself to get on there, and it should be. But this is public airways. Everybody knows that.
Just like everybody knows, Channel 19 is for truckers. That's just how you look at it. I look at it like I got a on and off switch on this thing.
Roger. Yes, and I think they were reminding me of that, just like I reminded them of the same option they got. But anyway, that's how I look at it. It's public airways, so I hope I don't try to dictate too many rules to other people out there using the public airways.
Dumping the gravel pits or anything out there, he's not at landfill or the other mountain.
No doubt about it, absolutely. They will broadcast their message.
Up there, no.
That one truck driver, that one with the acid voice, I mean, he's failing to convince me that he's mad. He's going to have to burn some more midnight oil so that I will be impressed with how mad he is.
Yeah, that's juvenile. Just blow that away and don't go in.
Well, that's what it is out there at Channel 19. So, you know, somebody hangs on here, they must like it.
I'll look at it this way too. I'm sure everything we talk about is high priority.
Roger that. Everybody talks about high priority subjects, absolutely. Everything's important.
Yeah, I listen to the ham frequencies and that kills me. Guys get their license and they don't even know how to sign on and sign off.
Roger. Yeah, that's pathetic. I mean, I would certainly do all what I'm supposed to as a ham operator. I know that's part of it, sign on, sign off, and regularly, I guess you got to identify yourself again and all that, and there's probably other rules. I don't know. I'd get up to speed on the rules of engagement, though.
Yeah, you're supposed to identify every 10 minutes.
Roger that.
But they get on there and they talk about, well, I got to take the wife to the doctor. I'm going to come back and I got to cut the grass and I got to do this and I got to do that. That's everyday stuff. Everybody does it.
Roger that. Yeah, it's like too much information, I guess, but kind of reminds me of CB some too, but it's all good. At least we don't have to identify ourselves as much, but some of us probably identify ourselves more than required.
Well, yeah, except we're not assigned a call sign, and when you get that call sign, you got a federal registration number.
No doubt about it.
You probably know that.
Oh, I think I might have known it and maybe forgot it, but anyway, I'd be all about abiding by the rules. And I'll get that license and get on there probably 7.2 meg. Anyway, that band.
Which one?
Well, there's a certain frequency I've been told has quite a bit of traffic, 7.2 megahertz, and anyway, that's a certain ham band, or what is it, 40 or 80 meters, something, 40 I guess.
Yeah, 7.2, that's 40 meters.
Roger, yeah. So that'd probably be one I'd be on a good bit. So I don't know if I'd probably operate sideband a good bit since it's ham, but I can see myself going to AM, but I don't know. I guess there's some AM operators on ham that run too much power, so I don't know if I'd want to do that.
Well, if you ever take a test for your license, the first thing they're going to ask is, do you have a FR?
Good back here.
Roger. Okay. Yeah, well, I those walkie-talkies or something. What is that?
Federal registration number.
Oh, Roger. Okay. Yeah. Well, I actually have a radio telephone license from way back, but anyway.
Oh, I got one of those, a third-class license, etc.
You can go now from this way. If you can go your way.
Your third class to operate my nav and comm equipment in my airplane.
Roger. And it reminds me, I have on rare occasions communicated with CB operators that had their radio in an airplane.
Got clear that way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a buddy that was a CB nut back in high school, and a clamp an antenna on the wing strut, fire that thing up. As soon as he said he was so-and-so and such airborne, he had 10 million people coming back to him.
Roger. Yeah, I remember a long time ago communicating with somebody who had a CB in their airplane, and I think they flew from around this general area down to Ada, and I was communicating with them the whole way.
242, Carolina, Chicago's trying 396 wave.
Yep. That's when you got a call antenna.
Yeah, location.
Chicago.
That's a good look. Line of sight or whatever.
Third eye.
Chicago 396, we're clear.
I was up on another channel going to talk to Wisconsin, Ohio, South Carolina,
Pretty close.
Iowa.
Roger. Well, I communicated with a water boy earlier in Wisconsin.
I have people over there on the East Coast that are retarded.
Hey, you're not going to have any trouble with your telephone, you don't think?
I forget what this guy is. He gave numbers. He was in Wisconsin.
No, you good.
Roger that. Well, I think the water boy said his numbers were like, I'm trying to remember, 379. It's right here on this channel.
You got it.
Yep, he was up in, like the old boy said, Wisconsin.
Oh, West Wisconsin, all right.
Bunch of fucking cheeseheads. The hell you doing talking to them for?
And I guess you heard Mr. Natural out there a few minutes ago at the radio shop.
Yeah, I heard you.
Drive around out here.
It's getting to be just a pretty regular, communication with him.
Drive around out here, you must.
Well, he's in, I think, West Illinois, up close to the Wisconsin border, I think he says.
RDM, get out.
Very close to Wisconsin.
I'm just south of Rockford, Illinois, on I-39, Shell truck stop.
Roger, just south of Rockford, Illinois on I-39. You said the Shell truck stop. Thank you for that update, Mr. Natural.
4 days a week, so I get here early and I stay late 7 days a week, except for Thursday night. I leave early at 5:30. All right, 747, I don't know who you're talking to, but I've been listening. 313 Radio Shop. We're back quiet.
Roger, 313 Radio Shop. Keep up the good work at the radio shop. No doubt about it. Sound like you got a ton of loyal customers, and 747's gone again.
Oh, I got some installs coming.
I bet you 3-1.
I gotta get out there. I'll catch you later.
Radio shop, Charlie Delta, Oklahoma City.
You got it.
Anyway, I guess you heard him say he's I think just south of Rockford, Illinois.
Yep, up Wisconsin.
No doubt about it. Wisconsin, the land of the well-stocked refrigerators.
Roger.
And I've never been to that state, but I've been to most of the states.
You made me think of something about refrigerators. That saw a deal on the internet a while ago. This old boy had a bull, and he was up by the barn, turned his back on that sucker, charged him, and rammed him right in the butt. And he said, well, I took old Charlie to anger management class. He said, look at the back of my pickup. He said, he's now 6 boxes of meat.
But anyway, you saw the video recently of a tourist, maybe in Yellowstone. They wanted to grab a selfie with a bison, and they got boosted up in the air, from the backside.
What, like a limousine cattle?
Right, a bison, buffalo, they were messing with. I guess they tried to, I don't know, grab a selfie with it or whatever. They pissed it off, and it bucked them way up in the air.
Yep. Yeah, I used to work with a guy, and he started breeding limousine cattle out by scale.
Noisy motherfucker over there, come on.
They got short legs in the front and long legs.
Whooping ride, Bubba, whooping ride. We ain't seen anything back up together.
Roger that, yeah.
10-4, I got it. Shit, where'd I come from? Fuck, I don't know. Mill Creek.
10-4, more lighters.
Yeah, as you know, a little common sense goes a long way in dealing with cattle or any other kind of animals out there.
Yep. I guess you could breed up just about anything if you just thought about it.
Roger. Yeah, I guess there's definitely, I think there's the beefalo out there, a cross between, I guess, the beef cattle and bison or whatever.
Oh yeah, plenty of that.
And you get a whole, I think the meat from bison is supposed to be lower cholesterol and desirable that way.
Well, it doesn't have much fat.
Roger, that's the reason.
Exactly. Yep, I used to go out to the Cherokee truck stop there, on 40 and eat a buffalo burger.
No doubt about it.
Scorpio.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that old boy, man, I'm telling you, you get a horn up your bunghole one time, you bound to learn.
102, I didn't quite catch all that.
You're getting horned in the ass like that? Man, that's a bad day.
Roger that. Yeah, he had a bad day, but I guess he's lived to tell the tale, and he's smarter now, Roger. He won't do that again. I'm sure that video is going to be preserved to show to other people to nail down why they should not get too close to the animals out there.
I'd like to have a copy of that myself.
Roger.
Especially a moose. They showed a video one time of a woman from Oklahoma, of all places. She wanted to get a close-up of a moose, taking pictures. That thing, she didn't know that they stand on their rear feet and they'll paw you to death with their front feet.
Damn it. Hope she lived.
I think she did.
I guess probably she looks kind of deformed now from what happened.
Oh, I don't know, but it's just like, have you ever been to Estes Park, Colorado?
I've been close to it. I don't think I've necessarily been in that park.
You got to go up the mountain there, up above Boulder and stuff. And I've gone up there many times, and the elk roam the streets there. They have the right-of-way. If you're going down the street in your car, you don't shoot the juice to it and go around them. You wait until they figure out which way they want to go.
Roger. Well, it's cool that there's some rules actually in their favor.
Yeah, in fact, I'd always stay in the, that gummit now, it skips my mind.
Blinky lights are still on.
That big hotel up there that they shot The Shining in.
Roger. I know the one you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of it either. But yeah, I've kind of got a kind of an image of it from the movie.
Give me something to go.
Yeah, that's a beautiful old hotel.
I'm gonna run down there and Del Rancho. Where's that at?
Cathedral ceiling. Beautiful. Last time I went, it was.
I didn't know they still had it. Yeah, I'll go down there. I'll try that.
Snowing and spit and sleet like I froze to death.
Roger. Yeah, I've experienced that kind of cold a time or two, like in New Mexico, and it got colder than that here once, believe it or not. But anyway, in Colorado, have you ever been up Mount Evans? It used to have an auto route going up to the top of it. At least in the map there, they represented that as the highest auto route in the U.S. going up to the top of Mount Evans in Colorado.
Oh yeah, I've been on top of all the mountains there. My children live there.
Roger that. I didn't quite catch all that. I guess you've certainly been up it, you said, I think.
Yeah, my kids live up there. One of them lives in Westminster, and one lives in Thornton. And their mom, before she passed away, she lived in Bloomfield, and also had a home out in the country in Hudson, Colorado. So we went all over.
Roger. Well, I've traveled, not in recent years, but I've traveled in Colorado. Of course, I've been through Aspen and other places, Denver, and, Colorado Springs, and Gunnison, you name it.
Yeah, my granddaughter used to go to Aspen a lot. She did competition ice skating. Started when she was 4 years old.
Roger. Cool. And from what I understand, I hope I'm wrong, it's become so expensive to live in Colorado that mostly just rich people live up there now.
Yeah, there's a few people that try to make it. I got a third sense to figure out where somebody's from, and I've spoken to a bunch of people from Oklahoma up there, and they said they was fixing to come back to Oklahoma because they couldn't afford it.
Roger. Yeah, my sister used to live in Colorado Springs. She was only up there a few years. Yeah, she's back.
Yep. You pretty much got to be a professional or have a good education and a good job. You got to make the big bucks to live there because it costs a bunch of money. You buy a house here for whatever you want to say. Up there, it's going to cost you $300,000 or $400,000.
Roger that.
Now, my ex-wife, she's gone now. She had a law firm up there, and you got to have, my daughter has a master's degree. You got to have, and my son has 6 years of college, so you got to have a little bit of smarts about you. You're not going to make it up there.
Roger. I know they used to take a damn view of hitchhikers on the interstate up there. I don't know about it now, but...
Oh, yeah. Yep, and those cops, they're not like cops around here and stuff. They're well trained. They know what they're talking about, and they know what they're doing.
Roger, Dodger.
One got me one time. I was coming into Denver, and highway patrol was pulled off the side of the road. He stopped someone, and he was still doing paperwork, I guess, or punching something in his computer. And I saw him, and of course, you know, the rule of thumb is to signal get in the other lane. You don't, even though they're off the side of the road, you're not supposed to be in that slow lane if you go past them, in case they want to take off. And I looked up my rear view mirror. There's this huge, I don't know what it was, but I know it was under that hood. It was a big old truck, had a big old load on the back, and he was moving on. Anyway, the cop came after me and stopped me, gave me a warning. He said, you should have gotten the other lane. I said, no, I shouldn't have. I said, that truck would have made a fritter out of me. He said, well, you had time, I was watching you. I said, well, maybe you would have time, but I didn't have time.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad you just got a warning, I think you said. Yeah, I'm sure you visited Royal Gorge. I've visited there. And speaking of animals, I remember a lot of pretty much tame mule deer or some kind of deer hanging around there for a handout, I guess.
Don't forget about the speed goats.
Anyway, snapped a lot of pictures. And you may remember I talked about Camel Man, who's, unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago. He was on the radio. He used to live up there around Canyon City, Colorado. So, anyway, we had quite a lot to talk about there.
Gotta talk to my doctor.
Right.
Radios everybody out there using these days?
Well, I'm talking on a Galaxy 73V as in Victory. Roger. Copy that.
What? Say that again.
I'm sorry, I keyed with you.
Said a Galaxy what?
A Galaxy 73V as in Victory.
You seem to be getting out pretty good way.
Roger. Yeah, I've got a 4-element quad beam antenna 50 feet off the ground, which presently got it pointed north. It helps me a little. Roger. A 40-foot tower, another 10-foot pipe to put it up there about that. Yeah, the boom is good 50 feet plus off the ground. I guess you're out there on the highway?
Yeah. Just down to Norman. Hear you all the way to Norman.
Roger that, all the way to Norman. I'm glad I'm making it to Norman. Usually I'm pointed north, and so I'm glad I'm making it to Norman off the backside of this beam, Roger. You got Scorpio. What's your handle? Innocent bystander. Roger that. You know, I think we need as many innocent bystanders as we can get, Roger.
You go by two handles?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Do you go by two handles?
I've got aliases, so yeah, I'm Scorpio, aka Unit 747, Roger. That's mainly my handles on the CB, although playing around, I've got a few other aliases I might use once in a while, but not that often. Well, let's just say we're in the Moore area, Tornado Alley, and yes, we got hit by an F5 tornado once a few years ago.
Roger that.
Fortunately, I was not home because it flattened my house. May.
School?
Roger, yes. Yes, my house used to be just a few blocks away from Plaza Towers Elementary School. And it sounds like you realize it was awful what happened over there. I can't even remember how many homes were leveled. I think 24 people died in that. And I guess like probably a half dozen or more children and a teacher too died over there at that school.
Roger that, I heard about that.
But you might recall the day before that happened, which was the 20th of May, 2013, there was a tornado out around Thunderbird Lake that traveled over towards Shawnee. That was just about as bad. It was an F4. It might have even been an F5 during part of its path of destruction. And I had some property out there that did not get hit, but it was just slightly out of the path of that. So on the 20th, I traveled out there to check out my property to make sure it was not damaged. And while I was out there looking over that damage, this one came through more, and did that destruction. I did not have a shelter, and I think the recommendation of Gary England and other meteorologists, if you didn't have a cellar or anything to get in, shelter, to go to the middle of your house and get inside a closet. And that's what I would have done, and I don't think I would have survived because most of my house was just swept off the slab. It was awful. So anyway, and I had a dog. He survived. He was out there in the yard, bless his heart, and he got buried under probably 6 inches of rubble, and I managed to get back to my home location maybe an hour after he hit. I parked over at Home Depot and hiked over there in a hurry, and with the help of other neighbors who came back into the area, we dug him up. I couldn't hear him, but somebody else heard him hollering, and we got him dug up, and he was still basically okay. He suffered just a slight scratch on his nose, but other than being a little shook up, he was okay.
Roger that.
And yes, I had a CB over there. I had a IMAX antenna, the bottom of it, 37 feet off the ground. Mostly that was a push-up pole, but the bottom 10 foot was actually a top section of tower attached to the house on hinge pieces. I could walk up and down by myself. Anyway, the tornado just slapped that shit down. I think it cut the antenna off, and I don't know what happened to it, but slapped down the tower, and like I say, the house was level there. It's awful. And yes, we now have a shelter where we're at now.
Not bad, they're almost
No doubt, yeah. Yeah, we got a shelter in the garage. Some uncertain plan to actually build a house out there by the lake, and like basically a bunker, a tornado-proof bunker and fireproof, and one of these days we'll do that.
Radio shop is open. We're here 7 days a week, drivers. I leave at 5:30, otherwise we're here at 8 p.m. I leave at 5:30 on Thursday. Exit 115, I-39, Shelton. Have a great day.
Keep up the good work. 313 and 747's gone again.
Hey, Mike, how's this new president radio sound? Is it okay?
Sounding great on my end.
Okay, thank you. It's not a new one. It's a 1970, and I recapped it. But I do have these president radios. You know that. You've been here. Yeah, I love my realistic president.
Keep up the good work out there. Innocent bystander, hope you have a good dice roll with the road rage lunatics out on the highway, and 747 standing by.
But I got plenty of news. President, Connex, Colbert, I'm by anytime. 7 days a week. Radio shop and fly. Take care, Mike. God bless you.
Coming around them freeloaders.
Up there for 30 for, we're 40, yeah, we're 40 feet. No, it don't tell you. That'd be about the 125. I think it's B, but we'll get the right lane up here. I usually wait till after 240 we get past here, let it clear out, and then I'll grab that right. But that's just, I mean, if it ain't nobody coming down the ramp, go ahead and grab it. You'll be moving to the right in front of the Old Dominion. Go ahead, go to your right lane. Sorry, that truck coming down the ramp. My bad. And then drive through here. I'm going to hold your left. You're in the right. You'll be a right-hand sweep and turn. And we just take both through here. And when we get down here to this lane that I'm in, we'll have traffic coming from the left. Alright, now come back in front of me, and then you can stay in this lane if you want. We'll go up here, down here a little bit, and then we'll start jumping over and just stay on 35. Turn on your right. That's brake light. Stay in the middle lane. swing over and you hit it too. Out. Out. Okay. I followed you guys. I followed you guys for a long time on TikTok.
Yeah, up there you're going to have one more skinny bridge and about a mile or so. Right, like a way.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I don't know. It's still cooler than Arizona. I came back from Phoenix the other day. That's where they come hunt Phoenix.
Well, sir. Y'all be careful. Safe travel. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Y'all be safe. You too.
Yeah, come on, 12 and a quarter. Is it 12 and a quarter been out here yet? Damn it, am I getting out? I'm getting out on the Buffalo Shoal. Out here on the Buffalo Shoal. On the Buffalo Show. The show with the buffalo.
And when you're in Rome, you're supposed to do like the Romans, not try to tell the Romans how to operate their CB radio.
Hell yeah, turn that shit off.
Roger that, yeah. So stand by for important truck driver news.
Damn it. He blew out his flip-flop in the shower. That'll be all.
No doubt about it.
Damn, now like lane blind.
Hell yeah, his old crock old side of his crock blew out. They had to shut down half the fuel island because that guy blew his foam shoe out in the shower.
No doubt about it. Another day, another emergency.
Can I get a radio check, driver?
Go ahead, radio.
Yeah, driver. Radio check. I guess I ain't getting out over.
And Mr. Natural says hi to everybody. And I knew it would finally happen. I'm pissed off a wide load.
Yeah, them guys are already pissed off.
No doubt about it. They need their own business channel.
Yeah, they got commercial band, but they're all confused on the CB part. They think CB is down here, but they're supposed to be on a commercial band, whole different radio, but it's like I'm buying them export radios and getting on CB radio with them. That's my CB. I paid $800 for this CB.
No doubt about it. It's like Pete T. Barnum used to say, it's sucker born every minute.
What? What you up to?
And them supervisors, they need to be on that business band so they can all exchange important truck driver information.
I know where you're at. Yeah, if they knew anything about radios, they'd know that tag on the back of it. If it said, got a serial number with a FCC ID number, that's a CB radio. All that other Chinese junk they're buying, that shit ain't, I don't even know why they allow it in here. But they do. Oh, that's illegal, but oh, go ahead, let them in.
Roger. Well, you know how for a long time, these 10-meter ham radios have these temporary modification to make them legal to sell ham radios in the U.S. And of course, they're actually CBs, not legal CBs, but they convert them to do that. You've probably been doing the conversions longer than I have, but anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a big old monopoly.
No doubt about it.
Well, they same way. You can't legally run them, but you can legally buy them.
Roger.
See, it's like a catch-22 with this shit. If they was really wanting to enforce all that, they wouldn't allow them on the dock. When the boat showed up and they do their inventory on all that shit, they wouldn't have let them in the country, but they do anyways. Let them get distributed around, then they go after the end user.
I know you're right.
But I ain't really seen anything. I watch that guy on YouTube. He's like a big GMRS guy. And he's always doing that, some shit of the week or whatever, of the month. Shows how many citations and what they've been doing, and most of it's toward businesses running them handhelds.
Roger. And of course, we, regularly assist truck drivers when they have real emergencies out there, and I think that would include wide loads.
Yeah, and then they complain, I can't hear the driver, I can't hear my escort, and they're right there next to each other. I don't understand that crap. Well, I do, but I don't know. That shit's crazy.
Roger.
It also don't help either when the half of the escorts are running damn magnetic antennas.
Well, it shouldn't matter if they's running a stick antenna. They're right there next to you. I mean, if you can't communicate with somebody right next, I could stick a piece of wire in the back of a radio and talk to somebody right next to me.
That's right. You can key over anybody else. They're so close to you.
Just 'cause they unkey and hear somebody else talking, they oh, you're getting in between us.
Some people are easy to trigger.
How about you?
I bet you if I got up on that highway in my mobile and it was right next to a wide load, there wouldn't be anybody in town. I don't care how much power they're running. They wouldn't get in between us.
No doubt about it.
Go on, bud. Damn, that's how bad you are. How are you, driver?
Hey, Green, did it just jump over the load? On your trailer because you have no lights on that trailer.
But the ones operating on the business frequencies don't have to worry about me interfering with them. No way I'd do that any more than I even dream about interfering with like law enforcement or the firemen or anybody and others on their special frequencies.
Drive in, they turned into a green.
That's all fat. Both of y'all motherfuckers are.
I can't hear the person in front of me, and I bought this striker, and I can't hear them in front of me. They can't hear me down the road. It sure looks good, all these different color changing lights. Got my name in the meter, too. That's all I wanted. I just wanted a radio. I put my name in the meter.
Roger, have their name up in lights. I remember when Camel Man was still on the radio, he'd do a light change. He says, I'm gonna go do a color change. I'll be back. And then about a fraction of a second later, he'd key back up. I'm back.
Yeah.
There's that red flatbed oversized. You have no brake lights on the right side of it.
I don't think Camel Man ever got mad on the radio.
I didn't know if he knew about that. That light on that trailer was out.
Yeah, I don't recall. He got excited a few times, but I don't think he ever got mad. He didn't show it.
Roger that. When you did business with him, he would try to Jew you up instead of down. And you remember what he used to say a lot. Who will fill their shoes?
No, one thing, goddamn diesel went back up again today. I should have went yesterday. They said it went up overnight or whatever. That shit's $4 and something a gallon.
Damn it. I remember yesterday, like the lowest grade of pure gasoline had come down to just under $4 a gallon. I bet today, because of what you just said, it's already back up there.
Their excuse, oh, it's that war over. That fucking war ain't got shit to do, nothing with our oil. We don't buy oil from over there. We got our own shit here, but they seem to want to sell our shit off and buy other people's shit.
Roger.
America first. We should be using our own stuff and fuck everybody else.
Roger. Okay.
I seen on the news they got some different cameras, I guess the state put up or some crap, reading your tags and sending out notices for insurance. And if you don't pay them, they send it over to the police.
Roger that.
So they'll probably be knocking them down too.
And don't forget that that's the unit time.
They're cutting them flock cameras down everywhere.
Roger.
Metal first. Still going to mix up change.
I've been hoping and praying for the pendulum to start swinging back in the right direction.
When they start getting all these invaders out of here, then you'll see it swinging back the other way. But hell, I got kicked off of that Next Door app for saying how these people are flying foreign flags around here. They said I was being rude and racist and hurting their feelings.
Roger that. Well, it sounded like you're telling the truth, and that should have been allowed.
I guess not, because they suspended me for 16 days because of that. Just because I said something about all these people flying foreign flags. They said, that's against our terms of service.
Roger. Well, sound like they're probably not from here either.
I don't know. It's probably a bunch of goddamn communist Democrats running that. I don't know. That thing's been around a little while. That neighbor... I think that's what it's called, next door, or whatever. It's people in your neighborhood get on there and it tells you what neighborhood they're in, and all that bullshit.
Roger, I'm actually in that. So far I haven't, been put in next door jail, but it could happen.
Hell, it started. Well, I've said stuff on there before, nothing's never happened, and I seen somebody commenting where the best place to get a chicken sandwich is, and all I said was, make it yourself, and they fucking flagged me for that shit.
Roger, well that sounds like way out of line.
We ought to ask them where they grill that watermelon pussy out. That'll really do it.
I can't ask them shit. When I open the app up, it says I'm temporarily suspended. It won't let me look at anything or nothing.
Roger. Well, there's a need, it seems obvious, for maybe a completely fair social media, whatever, site where people can get in there and say what they want to say. Anybody can say what they want to say and put any kind of picture up, and there, that's it. Maybe some restriction on pictures, but basically no restriction on freedom of speech.
19 towers. Magnification upon itself. As long as he keeps your distance. You won't call the Chicago Ridge Police Department to review the judicial branch or Fairwood Parking Lot. spiky like that.
we'll have to take it over and get quotes back here. I bet you it'll be cheaper than that. Take it to Columbus Freight.
That didn't work.
He started a revolutionary war with people cars.
Yeah, that dead key didn't know.
I heard whoever did it.
We having fun today? It's working, radio check.
I thought I heard the sand pile. Maybe not. Come on back out there.
Hell yeah.
Breaker, breaker.
Sounds like something got broken out there.
A lot of feelings get broke out here. Their feelings get hurt and then they start ball bagging.
No doubt about it.
Is that right?
And I'm pretty sure I heard Unit 29 one time, and then Mother Nature put him back down.
What?
There's always somebody out there poised to get pissed.
final. I got that radio doing 70 watts, and that final will take it for a while, but not forever, so I would talk on it sparingly. 10-4? Come back to the Oh, man, I'm in Illinois. I'm northwest of Chicago, man. If you want to get to me, I'm at exit 115 I-39 Shell truck stop. Well, if you leave now, you can probably be here in about 15 hours if you run the speed limit and you get plenty of fuel before you leave.
Damn it.
Oh, you look good that way. You see me out in the parking lot going from truck to truck doing these antenna sprays.
That blueberry moonshine tastes like rubbing alcohol. Probably put that shit in your lawnmower.
What?
That blueberry moonshine.
Damn. It ain't Bible Clock yet.
Now, I guess my son got it. I seen it in the icebox. I was like, I took a swig of it. I was like, God damn, it's like pure alcohol.
Damn. Yeah, I never did really like the moonshine. And they put that, friend of mine's parents put that fruit and all that stuff in there. We'd go in there and eat it and get drunk.
Yeah, that shit. This looks like blue Kool-Aid. You didn't really taste the alcohol, which I didn't. I just took a little bit of a sip of it. But it tastes like blueberry. It's just dangerous.
Give it to Red Panty Man.
He likes that green mouthwash.
DG mouthwash.
He calls it Jack Daniels.
By the case. If I don't peel, mobile.
out of the driveway, so you might as well just pull forward.
Okay, break's over. I'll be back.
Hell yeah. So I'm gonna take me a damn nap. Feel like it.
Damn it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my damn old knees are hurting. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going home.
Damn it, man.
You want to go all the way over? South Town used to like jumper cable. After a white light, you get free. On them stairs.
Natural CB313 Radio Shop, exit 115, I-39, right? Shell truck stop across from the commercial DMV. Drivers are open 7 days a week. We stay here till 8 p.m. except Thursday. I leave at 5:30. Get here stupid early. So if you need anything, stop on by. We will give you proper service. What's proper service? Hey, look it up in the dictionary, brother. We got your back. We'll get you 10-8 straight. Yeah, I got a copy. Come on. Hey, somebody walked on you asking me questions. I'm just letting you guys know that I'm open and I'm here every day. I'm going to get back out of here.
On at the city.
white line going your way. Stays about another 10 or 9 minutes.
Overside's coming up. Northwest red.
Oakwood Homes, about half a mile down on the right. On the other side.
Import. Cleared the side one. You're good.
Y'all need me to sign anything?
No, we don't. Anything, Joe?
No, I'm good. I got it. I appreciate y'all's help today.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Hey, Josh, we need to get with you and get our invoices right.
Slow it down. Hit your brakes, put your blinker on. Slow it down.
South Arlington, Indiana on US 52, standing by.
Missouri.
TV 313 radio shop. We're open every day. So 8 p.m. except for Thursday we close at 5 p.m. That's right, 7 days a week. Drivers, we get in super early. So anything, stop by. Exit 115, I-39, South of Rockport, Illinois. Mine just speeds like hell. Buffalo. Back out. Bullshit, motherfucker.
morning I might run by shop. Two left lanes. Yeah, they taped it up so I can use it as a jumper cable. That's how you mow, hell yeah. You good? flip-flops for 60s. You wear flip-flops. Made you wash your hands. I don't want anything from Red Rock States.
If we're going through December, everything's gonna be alright, I know. 'Cause it's the coldest
With a mouth like you, I know it stinks.
If we're making through December, we'll be fine.
When's the last time you brushed your teeth? Have you got any teeth left?
We want to hear, buddy.
That's mail. Breaker. Come on, Becky. Worldwide Dollar Store Radio.
Dollar store. There ain't no dollar stores. It's $5 and up.
Damn it.
Good day, Dutcher.
Sound like the Sputnik coming in for a landing. All them beeps.
All your straps are tight.
Lane Road out here, just west of the line.
Out in Arizona, getting all tweaked out at the desert. Hell yeah! Come on. Nice, cool day.
Holy crap, look at that. 41
Somebody's mad.
Ah, hell, there's always a damn crybaby out there somewhere. What? I hear those damn truck drivers out there. That's all they want to do is cry. They need to take their happy ass down to the truck driver channel. Can't even get them stirred up anymore. What's up with that?
Too hot. He got to him.
About a brother. Anybody out there north on I-65 for the Memphis?
There's something in the water. Don't drink it.
Yep, they spiked the water.
Yep, spiked it with E. coli.
Nobody can hear me. All right. Thank you anyway.
plane, ground plane.
Ground plane, ground plane.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
You hear any robot in this radio now?
I hear a little bit of something in there, reverb or something.
You can hear that though?
Yeah.
Is it too much or no?
A little bit in there. Not real bad.
What's the matter, you bored stiff? Go do something. Go flip over. Go jackknife. Shut up, asshole.
Hey, that's Mr. Asshole to you, crackerhead.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. Tell me to go cut a tree down or some bullshit. I think he's been smoking too much.
Man, when you turn that, he must have drank the water.
What the hell, Batman?
You got that right.
Buffalo went and got them all stirred up. Yep, Buffalo got them all stirred up today.
Do I got any echo in mine? Come on.
No, no echo at all.
7-2.
Check. Audio.
It's working.
Yep, gonna be a beautiful night tonight, I think. Buffalo, I had my doors and windows open last night, man. It was nice out there.
No way.
Yeah, after dark, it gets pretty nice.
Did you see all them mosquitoes? I think it was in Russia or somewhere. You see that black cloud, and all of a sudden they get out of the car and there's mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah, they don't really mess with me too much anyway. They say I eat too much garlic, which is cool. Keeps vampires away too.
They don't know. They don't really bother me either.
from them. Tell them Walmart's got a sale on Preparation H. Anybody out there know where I can get my nipples pierced?
Nope. 3 historic houses. Old Silver Star. And above.
Sound like Gunslinger right there.
Do what?
Said whoever that was just a minute ago sounds just like Gunslinger.
I didn't hear him.
Sorry about that. So what are you doing over there, Buffalo?
Oh, just sitting here piddling around, not doing really nothing.
I'll tell more about the same over here, just being bored. Buffalo, the audio on this sound okay?
Yeah, a little bit of echo in there.
Yeah, 10-4. I guess as long as I'm getting out across the street, I ain't doing too bad, right?
No, getting out pretty good.
I might go ahead and hook up my meter and see if this has changed any in the last month or two.
Yo.
Maybe after I get done with this cup of coffee.
of days a week. Drivers stop by and we'll get you 10 or eating straight. Have a great day. Try to stay cool out there.
With the way, Bob.
One of these days. Up and up.
About it. No doubt about it. No doubt.
What did he say?
Okay, I'll grab me a gallon of diesel.
you're working at the 122.
I just passed it.
Right there, Jake.
They put that cell phone down for the police station.
Right there, Jake.
No, it'll be on the right side. Oh yeah, they're all, I mean, they got these places all over. About 1.2 miles up.
Yes, sir. Hell, I took my stuff out and corner El Reno.
Yeah, that El Reno one's been down.
Hello.
That right there is where the houses that pulled in when we were leaving is going, Oakwood.
See what them tiny homes sell for? They just beat the hell out of it. You got 280, 300 square feet, they want $60,000.
Oh yeah. I pulled a couple of them smaller ones. They were they make them down around Belton. They were, oh man, what was it? I think it was 12 by 40.
And what they want, 85, 90,000 for them?
Oh, I have no clue. They don't tell us how much they are. Radio car.
I was looking at that triple wide, and I ended up building a 3,200 square foot home for a little over $85,000.
Here is where we're going.
Got everything divided up.
I gotta figure out exactly where this thing's going, though. out. Tell me where he wants it.
Do not feed the animals. Don't drink the water. Do not take selfies with the buffalo. Yeah, it's called instant karma.
Hello, Mr. Jake. I said, hello, Mr. Jake. You ain't no load to them for Friday night now.
Yeah, come on. What was that?
Alright, so I'm going to back up and I'm going to come back up this way on 1 and 2. And then I'm going to turn straight in from 1 and 2 into here. Goes all the way up towards the back. There's an open area. I'm going to hang a right into, get it as straight as I can, and then back it up where they want it.
Come on back. I got all the road covered.
anyone behind you?
No, sir, you're good, Jim.
Wax on, wax on.
You got about 20 foot, 15 foot, 8 foot. You're 8 foot from the curve. Still 8 foot. 6, 3, 2. Coming up on the curve, about 6 inches. Go ahead. You're there. Axle 1. Go ahead. 2's coming up. 3, 4, and 5. You got it? Yeah, you got everything clear of the road. Good, you're still good. Go ahead, get 8 foot. Still look good, got 8 foot.
Now I'm going to have to pull up and re-angle it.
Yes, sir.
getting the road rash, but it was after the rain.
Shop is open, exit 115, I-39. Shell truck stop. Drivers, have a great day.
Must be slow. Back to the bench.
Well, good afternoon. You going to Garbage Mountain or the landfill? Going to the toxic waste side of Baxter Road, you're going to the industrial side. I get it. Sounds pretty damn loud and clear to me. Get involved, and then a little while later somebody hit the pole. I don't know. They were fighting amongst themselves, and I figured I would just stay in here and save my fist for another day.
Good on the right, good on past.
Yep, like they say, pick your battles.
40 foot back here.
And I've been busting heads for 61 years, and I'm tired of it.
Well, dude, I don't know who you are, but I'm right there with you.
Pull the trigger.
That's why anymore, I just sooner let everybody else do their goddamn fighting it out. I'll just sit back and watch.
Roger, I just showed my grandson. He's here trying to learn the trade, and I just showed him my hands, and I think he kind of freaked out. Yeah, Grandpa's got some broken knuckles over the years, and I still got a pretty face, so I'm a good ducker.
Got about 8 foot, 10 foot, gray house.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try and straighten it up.
It is.
And then try to.
You didn't have to shoot anybody. Nowadays, these kids want to pull out the damn gun. They think a gun makes them a man.
Come on back another 8 foot. On 6. Come on back, you got 5.
Hell no. But I don't know if it's the two drivers that actually met here to fight that hit the pole, or if that was two separate instances, but I feel bad because I kind of instigated them. I told them that if they were going to fight, pull over here and shit, we'll play some bets. We had several drivers here, but then everybody went home. The pole got ran into. He probably fell asleep and slipped his foot off the clutch. Because they both definitely sound like they were a couple sheets in the wind. They were slurring their words and shit. I thought they just knew each other and was messing around, so I just stayed in the shop. Yeah, that
All right, we're going to back it back out and then back it in. I'm going to have to pull up a little bit because there's some stairs over there. Yes, sir.
We're going to be right down here on the right, correct? Yeah, down here crossing Interstate 10-4.
Back. You're good back here, sir.
That Republic home back there where Donald was going.
No, I'm up here at American Built.
Doing all good. Come on back. Good back there. You got 25, that's 20 foot. You're shot. It's all good. Come on. Coming up that side road over there, jump the curve and drive it right down the side of it. Good back here, come on, got 50, 60 foot.
Shut down light 3.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it.
As far as power, it's just a bad radio.
Long ways back there. You're all clear.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take it out on the road and then back it in off the road.
You're going to have to go block it out. Let me get you.
Yep, no problem.
Come on back. Come on back. All clear right now. Come on.
Nope. Crossing. Let me back up, get out of the way so you can get on in here, Bob.
Yeah, we'll let some of this traffic by and then bag it on in.
Let them by lane one. Lane one coming up.
Yep, let me know when it's clear and I'll start setting up the backing on in.
Good.
Is that good to go?
No, hold where you're at. Hold where you're at. Hold. Got a panel truck. White panel truck will be the last one.
This one coming through right here?
Come on, yeah, I got it. Come on.
I'm backing up towards that middle area, and then I'm going to pull up and shoot it in. Hello.
How about that cornbread? Just waving a hand over here.
Yeah, once I get back there, then I can shoot it on in there.
Got a big shoulder on my side. I'll use it. I ain't scared of it. Got a fire up there eastbound.
Close to those tops together.
Around the Sandy on our side, sitting on the shoulder. I got on at 64, so I can't give you no more than that right there.
If we keep going that way, they're going to touch. You said to pull it right in the middle and park it? All right, copy that. You want it up towards the front or towards the building?
somewhere, you know, if they would have seen something jump in front of you. I agree.
Fools are some idiots.
that on the real deal. stereo deal messing my speaker up. It'll be alright. I don't worry about it. I got another speaker. Roger on the black gold.
Number 2, you're sounding like the vocal out here. No pain, no strain. I hope
527 Hills of Tennessee.
How about a number 2, 728 Georgia waving?
How about that there in the black gold? You got a copy on 527 Hills of 10?
Well, there's eyes on that big red road. Walk back there and got me somewhere.
No copy, no get back. I'm coming.
Still on there, Kevin? Yeah, I'm still on the phone. Hey, that run for Ernie, hey, I'm on the phone. What are you telling me? Hey, I'm on the phone. Okay.
Copy, Roger. Turn right to make our turn.
Audio, check 1, 2.
Coming in at the cave base. Woodchuck down in Holiday. Got a copy on Savage up here. Look good back that way. My, what a situation. Tell us if we get back down there to old Holiday. I don't know if I can make it down there to the Chuck residence or not. Yo. Make it down to the Woodchuck Playhouse.
And audio check, bigger, bigger.
Roger, country in my best. I thought I might try 19. I know they hit 19 every day and then. Appreciate it, though. There you go, kid. Come on.
ahead for the truck wash.
That shit at 52 mile an hour in the third lane, motorcycle lane.
It's got no radio in. Does this thing sound all right? Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds all right.
Thank you. Appreciate the comeback.
Yeah, ball driver, you sounding good.
That super truck. Super truck. It's just a little Striker 655. Hello, radio. Wake up. Hell no, buddy, little.
when I decide to retire. You got a boy on there, you want to bring it back?
There's a full rattlesnake out there before you get to the north. Fabry back in the bathroom playing with himself. Who is that out there? His ain't a very big secret, you know what I mean? Nah, I was just passing through, just thought I'd holler at him again. When I come through, I usually shoot shit with him for a sec.
Wished I had a striker. Where's my hand, Buffalo?
Where's my hand? On the road or what? I'm gonna do something. I mean, to know the difference, okay? Okay, did that make a difference?
It's working.
Should you tell us different?
I don't know, is it on or off? Yep, made a big difference. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Put a fork in it and call it done.
Think I did a good job?
Dear Lord. Yeah, it's working just fine.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Come on. You leaving up already?
Yep. I went to bed yesterday about 7:30 or so. And shit, I didn't get out of bed till about 1:30 today. Yeah, that leg's been hurting pretty bad. I just couldn't stand on it no more.
I tell you, the nerve damage ain't no joke.
That is it your first time ever touching your own ass?
That's for doggone real.
So is it all staticky? Is it clear? Is it just right?
Well, were you able to leave your beep in the radio?
Parts of it.
The info.
Salt in half. Good part of it in the back, part of it in the front.
I got my speaker on the outside. On the underside of the speaker on the Cobra 29, I just put a box around it. I got a square box that I had. It was some kind of test equipment. Worked just perfect.
Keeping that RF in there, ain't you?
Hell yeah.
I cut a Coke can up and wrapped it around there.
Heck yeah. squeal out of it at first?
Yeah, it's gone now, isn't it?
I used to put tin foil around a piece of cardboard, then put tape around the tin foil to keep it from shorting out on anything.
Yeah, they got this copper stuff that's kind of like paper thin, but not quite. I'll sheet it up. If it's what you want, let me know.
Yes, sir, that'll work.
Make it better than caged snow.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you've been listening to the guy out there in the desert, come on.
Yeah, I got one on my hat, too.
Put one on your head, too, come on.
Ain't got no beard or mustache no more. Cut it all off.
Oh, Speedy, get out here.
It'll be there ahead of them. Trying to figure out what this squeal was.
From being able to almost not be able to hear you to being able to hear you.
Joe, yeah, just that little bit of extra kind of helps out, don't it?
This old noise level, Skip, is really up there today.
Oh yeah, it's coming and going. Been pretty noisy. It didn't die down. Probably can't hear this week radio.
Hell, he's in there farming. Yeah, him and his wife both got about 10 or 12 years of that farming deal.
Oh my, they must be way up on the board.
Oh yeah, they're way up there.
It's weird, when I was out in the garage, this switching power supply shocked me. I bring it in here, I put it on my tongue, it won't do nothing.
Oh, it shocked you?
Out in the garage, but not, it don't do it here.
Turn your plug around the other direction.
It's got one of them ground 3-prong plugs on it.
Yeah, you got your neutral and the neutral's in the wrong place. Change your neutral wire. Or it could be your house is different.
That's weird. I need to check that.
He's in the right lane.
Well, so far, nothing's blowed up or getting hot.
Hey, a lot of my test equipment I got, gotta be careful where the hot wire and the neutral wire is. especially on the oscilloscope. If you got it wrong, you'll make the tip of your probe on your oscilloscope hot. It just kind of changes things around. Or you'll get shocked on it when you touch it.
42 Roger, right out. Yeah, I never had that problem out there before, but I guess something, I don't know, weird.
Well, I ran it off Nake current, but it does make a difference where your hot and neutral is.
Evidently something's banging. It's pretty good ways out there now.
Look good to the state line, 2 hours to the state line, locked and changed between now and then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Tell them Peterbilt. Yeah, come on.
Now we got a snowman over here.
Hello, snowman, I can't hear you.
He won't, most generally he's not out this time of day. He's usually out in the morning time.
Where are you at, Buffalo?
It is easy money over here. Buffalo's over there more.
I'm over here by MacArthur, 40th MacArthur.
Yeah, I'm over here Airport Road, MacArthur. No, sir. You sound good over here. Alright, have yourself a fine ride. Be careful. Stay away from that DOT. I think they got that big check going on. Yeah, started on 12. Maybe over by now or being close to being over.
Well, you say you're been over?
He said he was.
Hello, 666, 283. Hello, Dr. Bob.
Hello there, water pump.
How you doing this fine evening?
Oh, just doing all right, I reckon. Just hanging out.
Yeah, Thursday afternoon around 4 or 5 o'clock I'll be out of here. And everything, I'm going over to my brother, stay with him for a little bit till they get my damn apartment done.
Oh, damn, what, they rebuilding the whole place?
They doing something like my brother said. He went over there a couple of days ago, and they said they would have it done in a couple of days, and shit, they haven't got it done yet. And I'm like, what they're doing, remodel the whole goddamn apartment? They don't have to do that.
I know that's right.
And my brother told me he's in church camp right now. When he get out Thursday, when he get home, he's gonna come up and load all my stuff in his pickup and his trailer, and we're heading out.
10-4.
Oh, just here, I'm living on my base antenna up here.
Well, old Tyler will probably come over there after you move and take it.
Oh, I love to see that, 'cause he hit one of them bylines over here. He gave me fire like a damn needle. Yeah, I'm gonna just have my little base, my little antenna I got. I'm gonna hook it up and everything, and then I'm gonna eventually get me a ground plane.
10-4.
But I'm taking all my CBs and all that, taking all them, and I'll be back on here.
Roger. Well, we ain't going anywhere. We'll be around.
Damn boy, I just got your phone number. I just give you a phone call once in a while.
Alrighty.
Can hear my radio. Hear me? Come on.
Hello, Rocky.
Where'd you go, Don?
Do what, Rocky?
I said he hasn't. I asked him if he hooked up that red box yet. He said no.
Oh, yeah. Roger.
I don't even hear Rocky. Where you at, Rocky? Low hill, somewhere on the plane. Low hill, come out.
That's right. Well, I don't know what he's calling it. Check. I
I can hear you just fine.
Tommy, checkpoint, checky. Come on, Buffy. Heel, come on. Becoming worldwide Rocky Mobile in the worldwide Rocky Mobile. Dr. Bob, can you hear me? Plug my antenna back in.
Hello, audio.
Hello, audio.
What do you want to say to the Magnolia? Working at 5P Mobile, waving a hand.
Somebody's checking their SWR.
Hello, hello, hello.
I built this radio on rock and roll.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Wait, 19 for that
It's working.
Everything clear? Is it all business time?
Real plain.
up in traffic this fine Tuesday afternoon.
back on 134 Rocky Mobile. Tuesday, man. He's going to eat a taco on Tuesday.
Can I get a radio check for anybody out there?
Radio's working, radio checker.
Like I said, thank you very much.
Airport. jumped in the hobby lobby truck. Went outside.
right now.
Rocky Gold.
Appreciate the count, Willis. You're doing my leg well, sounds good. On the day, gonna stay a bridge out there. Get up in here. One time. Just for the sound good on your end. There you are, dog. That don't put the way there. Word is there, baby.
Okay, is that any better? Yeah.
tag on your mobile. I'm just saying, I know.
They need to fucking repave 89th Street. It's the worst fucking street I've ever drove down for years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they need to fix all the roads.
Yeah, I used to work up here at 89th at Shields years back. 01, and then about 05, somewhere in there, but I don't think they've ever fixed it. I mean, they patched this fucking piece of shit all up, but about beat you to death right there in Shields to 35.
Oh, yeah.
He's being a duck plugger. Hey, King B, stop being a duck plugger. Break down. Looking like a TV good night,
Did you ever get them power supplies converted?
Do what?
All them switching power supplies, you ever get them converted over?
No, not yet. I messed with one last night a little bit, but, man, I need to do some cleaning in my garage before I can do anything. My damn bench is fucking completely full of shit.
I can't even see my bench.
Too much stuff. Need to get rid of a bunch of it. I think I bought all Scorpion's mobile radios when he left. I got them fucking stacked all over the place in there. I got other shit. Other radios, amps, all shit, you name it. I got a 2-car garage full of shit. No car in there.
I got a 2-car garage. I built a wall all the way across it. I got a roof, the washing room and all that. And then got on the other side of the CB desk and all that workpiece.
TM4.
The front part of it, it's got a path to get to the overhead, and that's it.
It's about like mine. I just got one of them, one little path.
Sure, and that's been a hot man, but it's been a easy in there, man. I was just thinking about you on this, and man, I wonder where you been, man. But sounds good, good to hear you, man, because you got some good info right here, man. All 600 just go on audio, and the state's going on, with all we need, breaking break.
info.
42 on the Mobile.
With the one pill kicking on back to boat.
No pill, Marset Mobile.
What's the barrel?
Commode.
Hey, that beagle, come on.
You got a beagle? Driver, you say you got a beagle? No, you don't want to talk about it.
I don't know who that was.
I don't know. It sounded like you said he had a beagle. Or he hit an eagle or something. I don't know. Maybe he said he was... Damn no fucking mouth dirty. I think he said he might have been a spread eagle.
Maybe he had a screaming eagle.
Did you say you were streaming illegal?
Yippee-ki-yay, cow patty.
Natural CB313 Radio Shop, conveniently located exit 115 I-39, open 7 days a week. We're open till 8 o'clock except for Thursday night when I go visit my family. We open stupid early. We're here guys 10-8 and straight. 10-4?
What the hell's stupid early, dumbass? You gonna run a business and they gonna...
That's right. Right across from the commercial DMV and right next door to the ladies' bathroom, so I'm easy to find. It's almost magic waters time.
Time to open. You're super early and my super early might be different. Your super early might be 11 a.m. Mine might be 5.
still putting your Jeep? Went to sleep.
The 168.
Where in the heck is Roughneck on Mudflap Ridge? Yeah, good. Radio. I bet Moondog can hear me now. I hear lightning in my radio.
Hey, Mike. Please don't be mad at me. No, don't be mad at me, but I know what. I will tell you this. I would be pissed off if I was in your shoes and see my truck going around. Below the top washer, okay. Larry, I didn't yank your chain yet. Mine's locked up. Nobody knows where the key is, so I'm going to tell Mike where the key is. I guarantee you. I know two people that hooked to it. It's you and both. If either one of you hooked to it, I'll probably quit. You go ahead, Mike. I got to ease around. They can't load me quite yet. Yeah, I am for a minute. I'm trying to take care of some business. The man in front of me is a little more important than you are, so. I seen that today. Somebody swapped them.
got this little weak radio. Got a lot of static in the mobile. Still looking like a big radio. But I hear you just fine. Good grief, where'd you get that at? By Joe. Time to blow the cobwebs out. I don't think that helps you hear better, but heck yeah, then you could really fall asleep with all the static and the white light. Okay, Don, before you lose me on this weak radio, we'll catch you later. Be careful. My 3-watt radio swinging to forward. Come on. Things don't get out very far, I guess.
Yo, Old Spice, where you at, motherfucker? Yo, motherfucker. Where you at, you red panty wearing motherfucker? Yo. I bet it, Old Spice, motherfucker, come on.
Hear from him, but everybody waits to hear from him at the same time. Come on.
I don't know. He ain't come out and told us what he got in the mail yet. I know what he got, but he ain't come out and shared it with everybody this time. Last time he got laughed at because he got them red panties.
Oh, he got some more mail, did he?
He got a t-shirt. He got some other stuff. Got some Old Spice. He likes that Old Spice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think he's got more shit in the mail than anybody else out here.
Yeah, I know, man. I guess it's pretty easy to look up zip codes, huh?
He gets the cocaine in the mail.
Get that fan mail over.
$5:50 p.m. on Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, bad old timer. You drunk old fart, get out.
He's probably over at the back row smelling like Old Spice, wearing his granny panties and his new T-shirt he got.
He's probably strapped on too. He got a strap on.
If he's got 12 1/4, it's definitely a strap on.
Hell yeah.
12 1/2. If you measure it like you do a cat's tail from the asshole out.
Damn it.
But you're going to have a hell of a time getting around my ball sack, though.
Well, you got to use one of them seamstress measure tapes. You know, they're made out of cloth.
Yes, sir. That's the only way to do it. That'll add a couple more inches to it.
Yeah. Them Stanleys, they'd be a little cold on your balls. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have to warm it up with your hands first.
Your balls or the tape?
Either one. Now, you can't measure it in the wintertime. It won't be accurate. Especially on a cold day. Worldwide radio up on Buffalo Mountain. Come on.
Get on it, old bastard. I'm gonna be leaving Thursday. You better get your ass on the CB, you son of a bitch. Damn it.
Hey, Dr. Bob, was it water pump that had that old green monster, that amplifier?
What amplifier?
Remember that old green homemade monster you brought me?
No, I don't remember it, but it wasn't water pump.
Okay, it's probably fuel pump.
I gotta give me another big leaner.
Looked like a homemade deal. It was army green.
No, that wasn't mine.
Yeah, I don't even remember it, Rocky. I don't remember where it came from.
Well, I remember when I opened it up, it looked like somebody took springs out of a fountain pen and put it in there and shit.
Yeah, Butterball. That wasn't me. That wasn't my leaner. Yeah, gave me another one big on it. Goddamn dog.
think it was one of them pump guys, either water pump, fuel pump, or no dump, or dump pump, or something.
Yeah, it might have been fuel pump.
I think it was the same guy that had that 300 that had the capacitors that would come loose in it and the transformer, and I wanted to buy it from him.
Roger.
So they loosen up the more you drive around?
Oh, that transformer, how they vibrate. They didn't put a lock washer on it. I turned that thing on, sounded like a damn transformer outside your house. They were on full load.
Put some rubber mounts on it.
All I did is put a lock washer on it, tightened it up real tight, and quieted down and purred like a kitten.
Come on, Master, get on the radio.
That's why vibrating those capacitors loose from the solder joint is vibrating so bad. Hello, radio, I hear you. Phone 10, come on, keep me back. Damn cyber trucks are the ugliest fucking truck I ever seen in my life. It's like a damn four-wheel trash can. No, one looks like a trash can, an aluminum trash can. Yeah. What are you talking about, Buffy? It just sounds a little bassier than normal. Blowing smoke, big old swing on it. don't think I've ever heard you sound scratchy and distorted. You've always sounded top shelf, clean and clean. Well, you know I'd tell you if you wasn't sounding right. Because I already knew you switched radios. Beetlejuice. Roughneck. Beetlejuice. Dr. Bob, Dr. Bob. Yeah, that's what he was wanting the thing hooked up. The only reason you hear me at night is I'm doing little over 400 watts. That's about 60 swinging 400, so it's got about 340 swings. I put it on high, it'll have about 125 watt dead cans, swing about 6. Now mind you, that's PVC, not S.
Damn it.
The yard is left. Well, that's what probably you can get your steaks anyway.
Well, when I get up here, I'm going to back deep. I stay out there in the queue. Just don't let me get nothing.
10-4, do you need me to get in this left lane or stay in the middle?
You can.
What's that?
Stay in the middle or get in that far left lane?
You just stay right there. Clear and there's no back. Just watch my tail.
10-4.
Cars around, I told you.
Looking good, so well done. Got a couple more and then you're clear after this silver one here. Alright, you got a shot now. Got a car coming and a couple more coming. Jamie's waiting. I do. Give me 1 second.
of that blue minivan, you'll be clear for 1.
What's up, East Side? Buffalo.
Go ahead. You're clear over.
Wonder what Old Spice and cocoa butter smell like mixed together.
You're in a scroll, and that thing is, you put something in the water. Fuck out.
you mean there ain't nobody anywhere? I hear you out there.
Oh, yeah. How about it, old spicy boy? Where you at, boy?
Hello. Is that loudmouth out there?
Full rides right on. Breaker. Red panty boy. Where you at, motherfucker? What's deader than hell out here? Old shoe shine boy is missing in action. Wonder what the hell happened to him. Yo. Yo, boy, what's up? Hell yeah, wash that face off, motherfucker. Splash on some of that old spice and bring your bitch ass on out here.
Black down,